All right. What is up, everybody? It's the Inhuman One here, and today we're going to be watching the Game Awards 2025. The pre-show started like at 6 p.m., so we'll be jumping into this in just a moment. However, I do want to get past these stupid ads. Oh, lovely. Okay, great. And I want to go ahead and pull up my chat box. If for whatever reason anything looks out of the ordinary, looks weird, let me know and we'll take a look at it and see if we can fix it. But we're going to be jumping into the Game Awards here soon, talking about kind of what we're most excited about seeing, and of course, jumping into, you know, maybe some of the things that we weren't expecting, surprise announcements, like the Phantom Blade Zero release date and things of that nature. So we are starting at, I guess, any second now with the pre-show. And we'll be jumping into the rest very shortly. I do need to shrink this window. It's massive. Okay, that should allow me to see it just about everything. Looks good, looks good. And I'm going to be looking on my phone as well every once in a while just to make sure it looks decent. Fortunately, you guys can't see the chat box, which is beautiful. Okay, lovely. It looks good. Looks good to me. Sweet. Alright, guys. I'm excited about this. I got my my iPad out so we can take notes. We're going to be taking plenty of notes. I love taking notes in general, so this is going to be so much fun. We've got the pre-show, and then we've got at 6:30 Central the actual main show itself, where they're going to be talking about, of course, the nominees for the awards, who wins the awards, and then surprise announcements, things like that. So it's going to be fun. Who else thinks that Astrobot's going to swoop in for the win? After last year, or however many years ago that was. I kind of blocked it out of my mind. You never know. I shouldn't have worn pink. I'm kind of like fading into the background, but it's fine. It's fine. This is fine. You gotta stay hydrated. Oh. Well, they did say they were gonna have stuff at 6 o'clock. It's gonna be pretty boring if we're just talking for 30 minutes. But I'm curious, you know, of all the nominees, honestly, I think that Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is going to be kind of like a clean sweep in terms of all the awards and whatever else, other nominations, things like that. I have a feeling that, gosh, there's this game that shouldn't be on that list. Genshin Impact in particular, but there's one other one I forgot. But I was like, ugh. I have a feeling that they might get some merit as well, but I don't know how deserving it is, but we'll see. It's so funny though that somehow Clair Obscur just like shocked the world when it came out. It was very good. I love the storytelling and the gameplay was fantastic, but I never finished it. I never finished it. And I didn't feel like I was missing out by not finishing it. You know, I felt happy with what I saw and stuff, but I would like to see the ending and all that. The devs are already working on additional content and things like that, new games, all that stuff, so it's interesting to see what direction that'll go. But yeah, we'll see. Shayla, what's up, Shayla? Shayla says, hey, it is the Game Awards 2025. This is apparently the pre-show, which was supposed to be a little bit of like snippets of stuff for the first 30 minutes, but I guess not. I guess it's just me just trying to entertain you guys for 30 minutes. This will be fun either way. I guess I probably shouldn't do that. There you go. How is everybody doing today? Shayla says, I do plan to eventually play Clair Obscur. It was fantastic. I featured it on the channel, in fact. and I was playing it on hard difficulty. My wife always laughs when I say that because I mentioned it like 50 times. But I mentioned it because like it was technically a challenge on my first playthrough is why I did it that way, but I didn't beat it because some of, I think I just kind of got, it didn't get stale, but there were other games I wanted to experience and play. But I absolutely loved Clair Obscur. It kind of came out of nowhere. I had heard about it. I'd been watching some of the promotional material. It was an excellent game. I think the voice acting was good. The premise was amazing. The gameplay was so crispy. And I loved it. I absolutely loved it. That game was great. I think Matthias ended up beating it or getting very far. And I was still had, pretty significant amount of the game to experience. But I was like, playing on the hard difficulty, I have to kind of go much more slowly in a more methodical pace. So I didn't want to, obviously, continue playing that game for another like 3 weeks, but we'll see. Matthias says, I'm here, but I'll be right back. Oh, nice. So we were just talking about you. Welcome back, Matthias. Shayla says, there's been so many games released this year. Yeah, just in general, I mean, the fact that some games didn't even get mentioned, like the First Berserker, Khazan, Wuchang Fallen Feathers, and games that obviously are in our niche and demographic that I really would hope would have received some sort of attention. But they just kind of get glossed over by everything else. And I like that I don't always play like the most mainstream of games, in my opinion. I think it's important to try and experience other games too that just aren't mainstream. Or even games that are kind of outside of your normal thing, because I don't do JRPGs, right? And essentially that's what Clair Obscur was. So I don't know. I think it goes both ways, I suppose. But I like playing, titles that they don't typically win the awards, and things like that. And Souls-like niche is it only got more mainstream because of Elden Ring, honestly, but it's still a very underrepresented category, I think, in many instances. Matthias says, I beat it, but definitely didn't beat Simon, Mr. Thanos, Snapper himself. Okay, BRB. Interesting. I don't even remember all those characters. I think that was the old dude that was super annoying. We ended up facing off with him. The story was just fantastic. I don't know if you were around during those. I'm trying to recall specifically. I think you saw some of the playthrough, Shayla, in fact. It was very good. Very good game. I think it's going to win just about all the awards and the categories that it was nominated for. There was a game other than Genshin Impact that I was just like, yeah, I guess I could look it up. I have my iPad right in front of me. So would it be TGA 2025 nominees? Let's take a look and see what the nominees are. Hollow Knight Silksong, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Death Stranding 2, because it's Kojima and Jeff Keighley, just obsessed with him. Donkey Kong Bonanza, because you got to have Nintendo represented in some way. And then Clair Obscur, Hades 2. So, very, very interesting. It's just a link to it. Yeah, so that's what we have so far, and it's fine. A lot of those games are definitely something that I would experience, but I haven't played, as much as I say that I really enjoy and like Hideo Kojima, like other than his Metal Gear Solid franchise, I haven't even touched Death Stranding, either one of them. And gosh, there's a few other games he's planning on developing, like the horror game and things like that. That looks pretty interesting, but just I want to see how it develops. Like from a gameplay perspective, is it going to be a proper game or not? He always wants to do something like he's super eccentric. Always wants to do something weird. I was like, is it going to be a good game or is it going to be like an experience? So I don't know. He always does his own kind of thing. But the Metal Gear Solid series, in my opinion, were fantastic games. Some of the best I've ever played. And I always remember him for that era, which to me was like the golden era. As he's kind of done his own thing, I've not even played for 1 second any of the Death Stranding games or anything like that. So I'm hoping that this horror game becomes something that I would definitely delve into because I love that genre as well. My favorite genres being Souls-likes, Metroidvanias, and of course, horror. So I like indies, of course, too, but indie is more like the manner in which it came to be, not so much a genre, because it has a colloquial genre, of course, But you can have an indie horror game or an indie, Souls-like or whatever, right? So Shayla says, yeah, there's always games that should receive attention, but they don't. And I was so disappointed in the just the absolute rip-off that was Black Myth Wukong not winning the awards. That game was so good. It's such a polished, complete game. The funny thing is, I received an email, I guess it would be at, 2 or 3 in the morning, from the dev team, or more so the marketing team for Black Myth Wukong and Zhangqi, which is coming out soon, or in the near future. And they said, hey, just wanted to reach out to you, Inhuman, and see if, thank you for your continued, support, blah, blah, blah. And we wanted to see if you wanted to celebrate with us the Chinese New Year or whatever. And so if you accept the gift box, it'll have the following contents. And they listed all these different things. And once I get it, I'll be able to I'll share with you what I can. But they have information on Zhangqi as well. So I was like, oh my gosh, it's so awesome. So it's so cool to be part of that whole experience and journey, because they continue to remember me and reach out. So it's so cool. Them and Tainted Grail. I was shocked that Tainted Grail actually had a new content released just this week. And I didn't hear anything about it. And I was like, well, let me check my email. Because normally they're like, hey, Inhuman One, blah, blah, blah. Here's this, here's that. They've sent me so many little gift packages. But I think that was news. It was kind of like a shock or surprise, which is pretty nice. But I need to go back and revisit that game too, because it was a hidden gem for this year for me, in my opinion. Tainted Grail was so good. Oh, but I'm interested to see kind of... not so much the award part of the Game Awards show, but the news for upcoming games. Tonight, we will be receiving the release date for Phantom Blade 0, which is going to be huge. And if we could get even a semblance of like which quarter Onimusha's coming out in, that would be nice, because I plan on doing the trilogy. So we'll see. There's so many things I have planned in terms of the stream. I need some, a little bit of time to figure out, when to be able to do these, because the rest of this month in January, we're pretty much free to do whatever we want. So we're going to do Khazan, AI Limit, and Neo 2 Fist Only Run. Then we jump right into Code Vein 2 on January 30th. We won't finish that because Neo 3 comes out on the 6th or 7th of February. And then we will finish that and then jump into Resident Evil Requiem, which is also in February. In March, we have Crimson Desert. And then from there, everything else is up in the air, but we do have games that I'm going to cover, which include Mortal Shell 2, which I'm in the closed beta for that. We have Lords of the Fallen 2, which I've never been involved in any of their stuff, but I should probably reach out to them. And then we also have Onimusha, which is huge. I've been a fan. This was long before Souls-likes even existed. And Onimusha was a series that I absolutely loved. So there's, those are the games I plan on featuring in some regard. I feel like I'm not including one, but there were 8 games in particular. And Mortal Shell 2, Code Vein 2, Lords of the Fallen 2, Crimson Desert, and others that I mentioned, Onimusha. Really excited about those. Let's see, I might have them on my list here. I mentioned everything that at least has something of a semblance of a date. But Black Myth Zhangqi will probably, aside from the information I'll receive, which I probably won't be able to share, I'll probably have some information like next, August, which happens to be like the August 20th is the date that they kind of celebrate and give news and information, because that's the anniversary when they released Black Myth Wukong. But Tides of Annihilation is another one. We don't have a solid release date on that. I'm interested to see when that is going to come out. 2026 or 2027. Enter the Gungeon 2, probably one of the best roguelites I've ever played. And I'm trying to see what else. There were some games that we were looking at, like Ritual, Relic, Rise of the Deceiver, Blighted, Ill. Ill looked like lots of fun. Clockwork Revolution, a steampunk kind of Bioshock game. Mudong Two Hearts, which was the Korean kind of like shooter type game. It was really fun looking. Wuchi the Wayfarer, Gujian Swords of Legend, Blood Message, Valor Mortis, TAL the Arcane Lands. Phantom Blade Zero is another game that I literally, but we're gonna get the release date, so that is the 8th game that I was trying to remember. Oh, I'm so excited about getting a release date for that. But yeah, we've got lots of different games coming out for sure. Shayla says, I wish Lords of the Fallen was releasing on another platform for PC other than Epic Games. I just can't bring myself to support Epic for reasons. Oh, Epic Games. Is it not like available on Steam, for example? Because I know like those, I mean, everyone's involved in such shady, scummy stuff, you know? I hate, like, half the time I'm like, I have to research and do the background history, see if I even want to support the game, even though it's an amazing game, but the people that own it now are just terrible, evil people. It's just so bad. That's what the world's come to. Crimson Desert. I have the... Yeah, March 19th for that one, so I had that in my list twice. Beasts of Reincarnation probably won't come out for a period of time. And then Lords of the Fallen 2, of course, looks fantastic. Man, I'm excited about a lot of these. A lot of these are going to be great. I'm going to put that right here. I want a release date for all of these. For now. That's not going to come out for a while. Who knows? We'll see, though. All in due time, as they say. All in due time. Shayla says they are releasing only for PC exclusively on Epic Games because Epic helped fund the project. Oh no. Yeah, there's so much controversy with this stuff. I don't even keep up with it. I try to, but then at the same time I'm like, golly. Like, there's just so much. When money's involved, I tell you. The true nature of man surfaces. Yeah, there's a few. Cresol Theater of Idols. That's going to be interesting as well. Ballad of Antara is never going to come out, but that would be fun. Yeah, we'll see. I feel like some of those projects are not going to see the light of day. But I would like to see kind of how it pans out at some point in the future. I'm so glad the stream's holding up. I'm just going to leave it. I'm not going to touch anything. I did all this crazy stuff, updated everything, and then I did something that, some voodoo stuff. It was weird. I was like, this doesn't look good, but I went ahead and like deactivated a certain thing that like restricts blah blah blah. So I'm like, I think it works now. The stream shouldn't be interrupted any longer. We'll see. Walter says, Mr. Inhuman himself. Good evening. How are you, my good friend? I am ready for it to start. There was going to be a pre-show. There has been absolutely no pre-show whatsoever. So that's fun. They even seemed to get rid of the music. There was like music and everything. But I don't know what happened. So. I do not know what happened. Tired Cat says, honestly, once you start Googling, you find out all sorts of awful stuff about companies and devs. Yeah, I know. Part of me is like always like, okay, let me just, I'm going to put my blinders on. But obviously we know that's just not the thing to do. You got to be aware. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. But yeah, we're going to jump into it. It seems like we're like 9 minutes away from the Game Awards. I'm disappointed that the pre-show is actually not a pre-show at all. They're not doing anything. They have not done anything. They have this nice little repeating graphic here. This long GIF in the background of like some flag. Can only imagine Hideo Kojima is going to get a good 20-minute segment Unless he's talking about his horror game, I'm just not interested. I'm just not interested. The reason why I came here tonight and why I'm even featuring this is because I want to see the release date for Phantom Blade Zero. That's going to help me sort my 2026 out, because the first 3 months, Q1 as these corporate guys say, that's going to be jam-packed, full of crazy stuff, full of crazy games. It's 4 games in the 3 months, and that's not even counting any of the other games I've listed among the 8 that I've listed that could be sprinkled in there somewhere. So it's exciting, but it's also like, oh man, is it going to be like overwhelming? Like this last, I think like summer and onward were insane for me. All the way through September, it was just too many games. Shayla says, it's rare that I boycott any company. I like the Lords of the Fallen team and want to support them. If I had a console, I would buy on a console 100%, which is what I'll do. I'll certainly be buying it on console for sure. We're going to be jumping into Lords of the Fallen at some point. And if the release date is like fall of next year, rest assured I'll do a fist-only challenge run for Lords of the Fallen, because I enjoyed that game extensively. And I played it before it was, you know, patched up beyond recognition. And even in that state, it was just hard and unforgiving, but it was good. It was very good. But it was hard as balls. Like there were some sequences where just mechanics, like where in Lords of the Fallen, an enemy would be across the map and the projectile would go through every single asset on the way to hit you. And it would be an enemy that there's no way on earth it could be aggroed. And it was stuff like that. If you went to Umbral, you were being overwhelmed by endless hordes of these little mindless bastards. So like if you picked up an item, you can't even read the item because you're getting attacked, like and hacked and slashed every which way. It was tough. It was a little unforgiving and broken in that regard, but the boss fights and the other mechanics were very sound. Hey, 12-minute countdown. There you go. They're late. Not by my clock. It's 6:30s and 7 minutes. Matai says, okay, I got my snacks. I'm ready for the show, and I heard you mention Tides of Annihilation. I absolutely can't wait for that game and what they do with it, especially since I'm a big Arthurian Legend fan. If you are a big Arthurian Legend fan, which I have found myself to be since, the hidden gem and RPG for me, like of the year, would be Tainted Grail. Tainted Grail was fantastic, and it made it to where it's not like King Arthur was like, oh my gosh, he's so amazing, whatever. It's like, it was really delving into the sacrifices that leadership must make, and then the appearances they have to uphold and stuff, so that and the terrible things they do behind the scenes that all, you know, that cost like the common people terrible, you know, more than you could know. So it was a phenomenal game. I loved it. I bought it. Well, they gave me a key, but then I bought it anyway just to support them. And this was the team that was sending me like, oh, hey, we started as a board game. Here's the board games for every board game we've ever released. Oh, here's the collector's edition of the game. I mean, these guys were incredible. They came out with a DLC for Tainted Grail just this week, and it's like one of the largest expansions yet. So it is the first expansion, but I mean, one of the largest areas yet, I should have said, because there's 3 acts, and this is like as big as one of the acts. So it's so awesome. I got my snacks. I'm a big fan of Arthurian Legend and all that jazz. It was a lot of fun. Lords of the Fallen was fantastic. I think Lords was really good. Even the reboot was great. The original, which was one of the first, in my opinion, to take on and tackle the Souls-like, not being a FromSoft game, I thought it was fantastic. This was back when, you know, Souls-likes were characterized by like heavy, kind of weighty characters. The combat was more like turn-based in a way, even though it's dynamic, right? You had like your attack sequence, and then you have to pause because then now it's the enemy's attack sequence, so you could block or you dodge. And it was a real stamina management fest back in the early days of Souls-likes. And I think that this, you know, that Lords of the Fallen game, which is the original, Surge and all of them, they did so well to kind of carve their little piece into the Souls-likes with not being FromSoft. And every single one of them that I've played, anyways, has been phenomenal. So Tired Cat says, I hadn't heard of Tainted Grail. It's on my wish list. Tainted Grail is fantastic. Again, without going into spoilers, it delves really deeply into the Arthurian legend. If you like Oblivion, if you like Skyrim, it's going to be a game like that. And I loved that game. Like, I played it so much. And there's so many secrets. I even streamed it extensively. And I've not beaten it yet because I have explored and scoured every inch of every region I have been able to experience so far. So Act 1 and Act 2. Act 1 I have down, 100% down. Act 2, I was learning it, exploring it. And then Act 3 was another area that at the time wasn't fully like developed, if you will. They've since patched that game and given it so much treatment that it's a fully fledged act. They've revamped dungeons, added new quests, and now they have a new expansion. So it's like the game that keeps giving, and the devs are fantastic. They're just really cool people. Matthias says, Tainted Grail. I think I've heard of that game, and even though I might have passed over originally, I might have got to give it another look. Inhuman, you influencer. I played it. Now, that was probably when you were doing like a Metroidvania thing for a little bit, where I was like, where did this guy go? And then you came back. You're like, oh, I've been playing Pac-Man or something. But I played it extensively, and I was showing people like where to get some of the more powerful gear for two-handed builds, or if you're going, battle mage or whatever. So there was a handful of streams, and it was fun. If you like Oblivion, if you like Skyrim, if you like, Elder Scrolls anything, you will love Tainted Grail. It's the same quality. It's got the same jankiness too. Like, it was like, okay, I can break this, So it's just good. It's a good game. It was a game that I was shocked that it was that good. I was like, where'd this come from? Right around the time Oblivion, the remake or remaster, I'm not sure if it's a remake, or it's probably a remaster, but it's around that time it came out. So Tainted Grail, yeah. I wish I got kickbacks, man. Everyone, I was like, every Tainted Grail I sell. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm not Jeff Keighley. What am I thinking? 7 minutes, guys. Why don't they have a music? I don't. That's concerning me. Makes me think. I'm bumping it up to 20 so I can hear. Everything looks good. I'm looking at. Wow. So my playback shows 7 minutes 49 seconds, but what I'm looking at right now is 7 minutes 18 seconds. It's like 25-30 seconds off. That's insane. It's like looking in a mirror, only not. I do have my iPad for notes. I'm gonna be note taking. That's my. Oh, did you not see anything? Oh, I had my wallpaper up. I got my cup to stay hydrated. So we should be good. It's a nice cup of joe. Matthias says, we do not speak of Pac-Man. We do not speak of that Pac-Man Metroidvania and the numerous days and hours of my life that I waste on that game that I beautifully won't get back. And that cut into your other gaming sequences, Because, like you said, so many games, but so little life left. Oh, 6 minutes, guys. This is good. But yeah, all nominations and stuff aside, I'm looking forward to the Phantom Blade release date. That's all I care about. If you give me that plus either Lords of the Fallen or maybe Onimusha time frame, then I'm good, because now we have Q1 sorted out. I would assume then anything comes out after that, spring and onward, And I'm hoping that Onimusha, Lords of the Fallen 2, Mortal Shell all come out spring or after. Even fall, that's okay. Take your time, guys. Because I want to do actually featured on the channel. When Lords of the Fallen came out, it was soon after Lies of P, and I was so deep in Lies of P and on both channels, creating the guides and doing the lore, that I was never able to actually delve into that game and showcase it on stream. Because I was then immediately starting a 100% guide, and then I realized that's not the thing to do. Like, I learned from my mistakes. Like, do not make a 100% guide in every game you touch. It's just not feasible. So, we saw the Sekiro wallpaper briefly. Yes. I love this game. Sekiro is so good. Even when I was doing the test, we did a little stream test, because I had been having issues. I figured out the issue, by the way. But I was just killing Inner Ishin back to back. He was kicking my butt because I got distracted for a bit, but we got him like 3 to 4 times. There is no boss in that game that is too hard. But yeah, I'm getting very, very proficient in the ass kickery of the inner bosses. But yeah, going back to the Lords of the Fallen thing, if we have time and we know that it releases in a later window beyond, you know, Q1, then I can fit in a fists only challenge run for the, you know, the reboot. And I would gladly do that. After Khazan, which we're finishing up, probably next week, we'll do AI limit and then Neo 2 fists only. So I know I've said that a million times, but just as people come in. But yeah, we're definitely going to be jumping into those. So AI limit, I know that Shayla and Matthias in particular have played that game and enjoyed it. Funny thing is, when I played the demo, I enjoyed it, but I felt like there was like a little bit of like this, from an animation perspective, like this stiffness. This like stiffness in the model that just made me feel like confined. It was a kind of a weird restrictive like thing visually for me. But I did like the anime Souls kind of look. And when they invited me to do their creator program, it really had no exclusive anything or benefit. So I was like, I don't really want to take time to cover it because there was other stuff at the time. So at least now I can go back and play that. So AI limit will be on the list at some point. And in addition to Neo 2. And that'll kind of be a nice segue for Code Vein 2 and Neo 3, which are the first games to come out in 2026 that are mentionable for me, that we care about, we're going to focus on. So it's fun. It's not super polished, but it's fun. Okay. So then that's about what I expect from it. Because the demo, I mean, it's good, but I wasn't like, oh my gosh, this is some groundbreaking thing. But I do plan on beating it. Hopefully within like a week or two max, we can jump into Neo 2, which will take forever because those games take a long time. And then we'll have Code Vein and we'll be good to go. But yeah, we should be good. Especially if I'm able to do the streaming 5 days a week, we should be able to fit in some more, or finish games quickly and fit in more games in any given month. So we got 2 minutes, guys, 2 minutes and 8 seconds. I'm really concerned. Like, there's usually like a you know, music. There was no music. Why? Where'd the music go? I'm hoping it just starts blaring. That's what I want to hear. But yeah, I'm here for the Phantom Blades. And I hope it's like summer of 2026. Because if it's January, February, March, I'm going to have a fit. Because there's too much overlap again. Matthias says, oh, I definitely played and enjoyed it up until 2 particular bosses that curb stomped my confidence into oblivion with their rather stylish stiletto heels. Ooh, we like the heels. We like the heels. Yes, we do. I'll beat them. I'll beat them for you. I avenged Walter with Wuchang Fallen Feathers. I avenged Matthias with Sekiro. I'll avenge you yet again with AI limit. LMAO Matthias says Shayla. That's funny. Yeah, Shayla, it's so funny. Like, Shayla will have the hardest time with bosses that are like just kind of, it's a, you know, medium difficulty. But then you get like a hard boss, she either like first tries them or it takes a little bit. I'm like, how do you, every boss for me takes multiple attempts. My playstyle is incredibly aggressive. If there's a parry, I want to parry it. I want to finesse it, you know? So it's like I die a lot because I do like this high risk kind of playstyle, but I don't know. I don't know. It's just very interesting to see how everybody has these different pain points. And even more so across the different Souls likes too. It's pretty fun. Shayla says they are definitely 2 challenging bosses. I beat them. I never give up. Oh, it's starting. Photosensitivity warning. Uh-oh. Here we go. Opening act.
Welcome to the 2025 Game Awards opening
It's time.
I'm Sydney Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's biggest night, streaming all around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games, with special performances including from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence, surprise guests, and
surprise guests
like Resident Evil Requiem, Phantom Blade Zero, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and many more.
Lego Batman.
Plus, over 20 brand new games you haven't heard about yet. It will make you believe.
Avenge me.
Inspiring for you. And you know what?
Can Spider-Man come out to play?
Let's just get started right now.
Sydney Goodman. I've never seen you or heard of you before. But then again, I don't know any famous people.
Very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off with the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios. This is the Free Shepherd.
The Green Shepherd. Evanescence. They said Evanescence? They're from Little Rock. Wow, this game looks terrible. This is like a what do you call it? Shepherd simulator? Evanescence is fantastic. They're from Little Rock. Or like Arkansas or something. I know they're from Arkansas. Uh-oh, this is where it gets all fantasy style. The Free Shepherd, okay. 2027. Wow. Can't wait for that.
Okay, I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game.
We got... okay, we figured that. Family game.
Lego Voyagers. Mario Kart World. Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
What? The people play...
And Split Fiction.
Split Fiction? She kind of glitched there on me.
Game Award goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Is there a weird delay? Like, what? There was no build up to that.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development,
Man's name is Doug Bowser, and he's the CEO of Nintendo.
creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey.
And that teaches kids to understand that when you smash things when you're upset, it's okay. This is okay.
We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor.
Thank you, Doug.
The Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things.
It's weird, isn't it? This is what happened in the last award show. Like the audio and the visual was just not matching.
And now we have 2
Fix it, Jeff.
world premieres ready to go. Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience set against a gothic backdrop. Spooky. This
Why'd she do that?
Decrepit.
Decrepit? Can't hear a word she's saying. Speak up. Jammer Doll Games. Oh! Oh my gosh. Get his ass. Is it first person? So it's first person. Oh gosh. Is it Souls-like? Rise again and again. Oh. Yes. The show is definitely it is glitching, right? And she keeps going. Decrepit. Oh yeah. FPS Souls-like. Sign up for playtest. Uh-oh. I will. I'm notating everything on my iPad because I'm fancy, and also so that we can talk about it after the fact. Oh, I like the skeleton guy. Get it? Okay. Your music powers your weapons. You need a bass cannon. Everybody knows this. Vocal cannon. Treble bombs. Do you get to pick the soundtrack or? Go for it. Your music is your partner. This is totally gonna hit me for copyright. I just want everybody to know this. Support me, alright? You know that, that I did not copyright this. I'm simply watching the show. It was inevitable that they'd make a first-person Souls-like. Valor Mortis is another one. Audio, what? Mech? I can't see the left because I have my speech box there.
New game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wish list games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you.
Did you?
Check out the Game Awards page on Steam.
I'm not doing that.
We'd like to take a moment to remind
Not happening.
everyone that tonight's
Sydney.
Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit,
Damn.
it's now time for our next award.
Come a long way.
Innovation in Accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible. And they are. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom the Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight. And the Game Award
South of Midnight.
goes to Doom the Dark Ages.
Okay, okay. Interesting.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision.
He's like, let me hold on to it.
With the idea of creating Doom.
Let me hold
for
that,
all
sir.
Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility and the support of the game, and as well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility.
He looks like that one actor. What's his name? Woody Harrelson, something like Woody something Harrison, something like that. He looks like the Woody guy.
Congratulations, Doom the Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and
How are the awards being bypassed by the trailers and announcements? That's very strange.
Statue in the desert is all about. I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later.
Ugh,
We'll be right
this
back.
Muppet stuff's gotta go, man. I don't understand it. This looks like it was made in 20 years ago. Guild Wars. Okay.
Is now. Immerse yourself in a realm of magic, mystery, and boundless adventure. Heed the clarion.
Yeah.
Join a community.
Not interested. It just looks you know, I don't know. It's definitely like a
Explore a wealth of lore.
I imagine like MMO style-ish. I don't know. I'm not familiar with Guild Wars. I know the name, but I've never actually played the games.
Of Guild Wars 2. Expansion. Visions of
It's an expansion. Visions of who?
Download and play now.
Visions of Eternity. Oh. Nah. Team Soda? With a little peanut? Who's the little peanut guy? Graphics. He just stole a graphics card. We're gonna need those. Those have become the rarest commodity. That and memory. I imagine the budget they spent to have a trailer in this show because we know it's already millions of dollars for a 3-minute. This game is what's the demographic for this game? Who's the target audience? Who's gonna be like, hell yeah, I'm getting that. I'm the peanut guy that kills cactuses. It's like a peanut with like, oh, he's a duck. Escape from Duck Hunt. Okay. Who's gonna play that?
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA. I'm going to risk it all just for you.
Oh, you.
So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider, a deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem,
Those reboots were amazing.
the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero,
That's all I'm here for.
and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And
Evanescence?
crazy, I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
Who?
But for now,
I don't get all
it's
these
time
little
for our
references.
Esports Awards.
It's probably memes and
First
stuff.
up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2,
It's been out for 50 years.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant.
Every single one of these games has been out since, nah, I don't understand.
Counter-Strike 2. The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Brock, Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD.
I don't know any of these kids. I'm not gonna even write this down. I was taking notes. I'm like, oh, who are these people? It's just so quick with the announcements.
Best esports team are Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality. And the game award goes to
Team Falcons? Like, that's one of the most basic names. Liquid pH?
Congratulations to all
Depending on what
winners.
liquid you're testing the pH on, I could probably
I
tell
want
you.
to take a minute to remind everyone
Water is
that
7.
we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms.
Hell yeah, LMAO. I'm totally all in with not getting that game.
While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards.
TikTok,
Can't wait
my
to see
God.
your videos. And now I have yet another
Eye
world
roll.
premiere and new look.
Sit down. Who's in the back? Sit down.
About Capcom's Pragmata.
Pragmata, okay, cool. I'll probably play this if it's slow and when this game comes out, if things are slow. If not, skipping it. Because it's already very Capcom.
I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You're just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
Oh! That's Sonny from iRobot. Where's Will Smith when you need him? Dead Hunter. Shoot it, yep. That a kid.
This again. I can't do anything.
And we know she's clearly like an android or something, right? There's no way she's like a human.
Unregistered guests. Your presence here
Oh, whoa, what was that?
is a cradle security protocol.
A hammerhead shark with nards. Ugh. That's a scripted sequence. Intro to the boss fight. And then you get into the arena. Take out those red things. Yep. Totally. I already beat this game. I already know. I already mastered it. But you typically use her to like do puzzles mid-combat. So it's pretty neat. April 24th. We have a date. Nothing comes out in April. Hell yeah. Gameplay demo coming later.
Stunning. I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a
Who
demo
wrote this?
of Pragmata on Steam right
Who wrote
now.
this?
See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight. And trust me,
I did not murder him. I don't know if my toaster got emotional or whatever.
these nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are
Mobile.
the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising, Persona 5 The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble,
Sonic's in every category.
Pretty Derby.
Whoa.
Wuthering Waves. And the Game Award
I
goes
did not
to
murder him.
Umama Sume, Pretty Derby.
Your mama sued me. What?
It is a tremendous honor to receive this
Umama Sume. Oh, okay.
award. This was only possible with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate
I have to sneeze.
all the Umama Sume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with
We're good.
games, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment.
I support that. Mobile games can be good. It's a thing. I have to put periods in certain words because YouTube loves me. Oh, yes. I did not murder him. Your mama sued me too.
All
Oh, man.
I
I'm
think
about to
I have
sneeze.
Take a quick break and play Umama Sume. It's not my ADHD. It's professional development and my ADHD. But there is so much
Also,
more
it's
to
plugging.
come,
It's called
including 2 brand new game
promoting,
announcements from
marketing.
2 brand new game studios right after this.
Oh, man. This is so much. Tactical.
My dear children, I will
Kepler Interactive.
tell you
We know
the
them.
testimony of my undying love. Deokus
You see that little guy?
said, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could.
What is with her hair? Brush your hair, madam.
Find your father's steel and face the
These guys have big heads, you know?
What happened?
She knew Marike was coming for her.
Never forget.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Six of you will be your
None of them do. One's on the side, one's behind. Like, what is happening? We got little people running around.
saved her.
Devora Wild.
She deserves the peace of death.
Ben Starr.
What an interesting family you
This elf chick. Ellen Thomas. Am I supposed to know these people? Amelia Tyler.
in the light.
And then it plays like that. Let's take turns.
Give into darkness.
No thanks. I'm just not a big fan of. I don't even know what you call these. It's. I guess it's almost like. It's definitely turn based, but sometimes when you move the characters, move in different areas, and then do things, it's weird. Solasta. March 12th. Okay. Kepler again. Here they go. They're just pumping stuff out. Oh gosh, he's dead.
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye.
Oh, that's a dude.
We want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone.
Whoa, wheelie. He's like riding a dune buggy.
You might find.
Lich. Or maybe he revives like machines. That's kind of cool. Customize, go crazy, fight with other mechs. I've had this dream before. I've dreamt this before. Tank Rat? Is that what it's called? I couldn't see the name.
Welcome back. We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we
Tank
haven't
Rat.
told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises.
Who wrote your
Another game studio with an award, and it's one of my favorite categories: Best Independent Game.
So you're like indie games, Sydney?
So many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jurors.
Silk Song's gonna win. Boo, we already know. Get it over with.
Absolute, Ball Pit, Blueprints, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silk Song. And the game award goes to
She's just so casual with it.
Clair
Like,
Obscur Expedition 33.
good job, French people. Yes. And they wore their little baguette stuff. Very good.
I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21, just four of us painting the walls of
He's for real. He's legit. He's authentic.
We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team,
C'est dommage.
here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first
33.
game we've ever shipped.
Expedition 33.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved.
I'm so glad. Yes, Silk Song, screw you. Yes. Silk Song, you. We win. They're gonna find a way to weasel in another word, though, I imagine.
Extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire.
Makes me want to beat the game. We're not gonna be able to beat it until probably next year, but still. Congrats, team. You guys are great. He just took the mic.
Congratulations.
She's like, I need that back, sir.
Independent teams. This next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio.
Another?
Comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director.
Finally won an over Silk Song, no less. My mind is blown. Same, Matthias. I'm so happy Expedition 33 won.
For this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
What? Day 4? Oh yeah, this is awesome. Pre-alpha in-game footage. When you have an animal mascot, you know nowadays it's gonna be a reskin of something else. Your mama sued me. Walter, watch your mouth. Watch. Walter. That's what I thought he said. Animal mascot? Okay, it's not too cheesy. I'm liking it. Badgerborn. I love the visuals. Oh my gosh. Is it Souls-like? Combat seems Souls-like. He's like gross and Xbox. So that's the platforming piece of it. Puzzles, okay. Love that. Cyber Badger. Oh, it was Badgerborn. Now he's in cyberpunk world. Okay, so he keeps... The Last Badger, Last of Us. Obviously taking from like very, very, very popular IPs. Ew. Ew, I hate feet. Now I'm a human. I'm a human badger. Is that the guy from that 70s show?
And that's when I found you.
Is that the guy from... Oh, okay, hold on. Bradley the Badger. Looks very mid. I mean, I would check it out if I have nothing else to do.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an answer.
It's actually Skynet, Sydney.
And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world premiere for you.
The guy from that 70s? I don't know. Who is that?
Brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new
Osaka.
world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
What is it called? Like, Let It Die? This looks very Cricket Studio. The dude's annoying voice would quickly get on my nerves. Swipe right, or is it left? I don't remember. Yeah, his voice is annoying. Huh. It's like a music video. Let's see some gameplay, because we've all seen cel-shaded graphics. What are you bringing new? What do you bring into the genre? Air guitar. Oh, nice shot. The Slayers. I like how they did it like a music video, but you're not really seeing too much of the game. You know, you're seeing in-game graphics and the visuals. I mean, they're nice, but what is the game about? What's the premise? Looks semi-interesting. And this song, it's gonna get me demonetized, just so you know. With you. Damn. Stupid never dies. True. Looks like Lollipop Chainsaw, but with a dude. Werewolf. So it's a hack and slash type game. Hack and slash. Oh, nice. He summoned a horde of explosive zombies. Oh my. Gubraka 50.
Don't eat humans.
Stupid never dies.
Okay.
Right you are.
If that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games.
So it's Capcom Rejects made that?
Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you.
Oh god.
A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees
Fallout.
for Best Adaptation.
Fallout, Last of Us, what else?
Minecraft movie.
Oh gosh.
Devil May Cry. Splinter Cell Death Watch. The Last of Us Season 2. And
No.
Until Dawn.
That won't win because people are dumb.
Goes to The Last of Us Season 2.
Yes, I love being wrong. Good job, people. Good job. Yes.
I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah, I was saying, that's Neil.
Back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans.
He's getting old.
Wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now?
All of them. It'll be Trump or Paramount or whoever. I don't know. Everyone has thrown their hat in that bid apparently.
They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring.
Yes, an excellent strategy to get people to watch your show, insult your audience. Great job, Sydney.
Thank you very much.
I thought you were talking to me. I was like, you're damn right, Matthias.
Congratulations, The Last of Us. Okay.
Yes,
guys,
good
we have reached the
votes,
end
guys.
of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent. With big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about.
Oh, really?
You guys remember I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can.
You just violated that right now, though.
Absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return.
Lara Croft?
The announcement of the
Well, you don't play video games.
which is just minutes away, and that's just
Lara
one of the
Croft.
announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret. All I get to see are a long list of code names. I'm being completely serious.
I can't read her lips because it's messing me up.
And congratulations again to all the winners
All?
so far. Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
Wait, what? That was the pre-show. Whoa. Is this one of the Clair Obscur songs? I know this song. This is a Clair Obscur song, right? Yeah, it totally is. Look at the background. I knew they were speaking French. Those are some of the characters that I never got to see in Clair Obscur. Oh, come on. Oh, I was like, who's that guy walking on stage? That's the guitarist. Never mind. Sorry. He's invited. He's shredding it up. Pretty sure that's from Clair Obscur. Matthias, right you are. Quick as always. I can never understand. I don't understand English in lyrics and musical form in what do you call it? Sang form. I can never understand. So there's no way I understand what they're saying. Not even English or Spanish, which are my native tongues. PoE2 Twitch drops. Oh yeah. Shredding it up. What's his name? Gaston or whatever? Oh man, I forgot. Gustav, the main character. I loved that guy. And then, you know, stuff. There is no plot armor in Clair Obscur, which made it very powerful. The guy on the right needs to tone it down a bit. Got shredding it up. I couldn't even tell you if he's actually playing that or not, you know? Because it's like, what is he strumming? Or it looks like he's playing chords, but I don't know. This game's so sad, but it's awesome. He's singing a little too hard for me. Walter says, gotta go play darts tonight. Nice. Enjoy, Walter. I'm so glad you're feeling better. And able to play darts gonna be fantastic. Enjoy and have a blast, my friend. I know you'll win. You'll come back with a trophy. Dark Medic says, isn't this the Yu Yu Hakusho intro song? Well, a lot of people think that. And it's funny that you said that, because that was the first thing that came to my mind. And then I was like, it's probably the intro for Goosebumps. And then I was like, no, I'm getting my nostalgia mixed up. But, oh, is this Jeff's trailer that he mashed together with hundreds of hours of gameplay? Oh my god. Everybody watch Jeff Keighley's work. This is the result of hundreds of hours of playing games and not taking pictures of himself and shaking people's hands on stages. None of this is gameplay, by the way. That was a Yu Yu Hakusho intro. Oh, I love that song, by the way. No, don't show me that.
Say the thing you're afraid to say.
Oh, ow. Ow. Matthias says, you'd have to be a guitarist and familiar with different playing techniques in Human. He was doing hammer on pull-offs and finger tapping. You're like, oh, nice. Okay. So he was actually playing. To me, it looked like he was just playing chord. I'm like, how is he making noise? You know, like, usually, like, when I was in college, I learned, like, acoustic guitar a little bit and strumming and stuff. Wolverine! But I never could do anything more than that. And so I'm like, how do you play when you're just going like that, you know? Because it didn't look like he was being like that. So that's what I would do. No! That scene. Jeff, it's proof that you play video games. Oh my gosh. There he is, guys. Oh, of course they show Hideo Kojima. Pan to Hideo Kojima. Why not? Surprised they weren't attached at the hip. And since I was 14, I've been on stage 'Cause I'm a Nepo baby.
What's next in video games?
I hate this guy.
Tonight we are connected through our love of games.
Oh, I hate him.
Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China,
Millions?
India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Dupont-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music
What do you call me?
Clair Obscur Expedition 33
Ah, okay.
kicked off the show in amazing performance.
The dude
And of course,
was singing a little too hard, though.
dominated game in the history
He was overpowering.
of the Game Awards, and many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think
Little
you guys
finger
are
tapping.
based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have
I
you.
hate how he holds the mic. Is that just because I just don't like this guy?
Why video games matter. They are worlds we share.
I
stories we
have been
live,
on stage since I was 14 years old, and I hold the mic like this.
inspire, and connect us like nothing
Close
else.
your hand, you weirdo. Thank you. He's probably just right-handed.
I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but
For those who come after.
tested me.
Poor Gustav. It was Gustav. We'll miss him. Our beloved Robert Pattinson doppelganger. Yes, he was.
Months ago, I
Yes,
lost
he
my
was.
dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding,
For
this
those
show
who come
held
after, man. What a
amazing
great line.
strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight,
I don't like to think of games as escapism, you know, but they can certainly serve that
in
purpose.
this moment, we're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights.
I mentioned today, to me, it's a form of interactive art, you know?
Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless
Oh, I'm excited.
future ahead. So let's get going.
But I want some Phantom Blade Zero.
A father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Elijah Wood. How come I've never heard? Should I know these people? I have a very difficult time with people that have like titles. Hey, that's God Howard, right? I think I know this guy. I do.
Incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight.
He's always a kind of a nerdy guy.
So many incredible artists and gaming fans.
Did he voice somebody?
Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of story.
He was in Manchurian Candidate, by the way, with Denzel years ago.
My son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of
Fortnite.
Last of Us Part 2.
Ah, Last of Us. Very nice. Okay, cool. He did voice them.
And now he's joined me in voicing.
See, I don't know names. I know faces.
In Dispatch.
I heard Dispatch was good. I haven't played it.
Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
Truth.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you. Thank you, Elijah.
Gotcha, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Okay.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
best action game.
Okay. Battlefield 6. Doom the Dark Ages already won accessibility, which is always nice. Love that. Hades 2. The first one was phenomenal. Not played Hades 2. Oh, Ninja Gaiden 4. I should have voted. That's my vote. Ooh, Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Anything ninja. Please be Ninja Gaiden 4. Please. It's not going to be, but please. What was it? I didn't hear what he said. Hades 2? Hades was good. It was fantastic. Good roguelite. I don't even think it's technically out of early access, is it? It may have been out of early, I don't know. But it was an early access game for a period of time.
Worked on our first action game, Bastion.
Super Giant Games, man. Shit. I just wanted Ninja Gaiden to take home the trophy.
On behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game, we just want to express
Ninja Gaiden 4 got me out of a tough spot.
who make such incredible work in this industry. And
It means a lot. Ninja Gaiden in general, that series is very dear to me.
who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
He's like, we take the trophies back, actually. He's like, no, I'm keeping it, sir. They hold it so weird.
Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators.
Beast of Reincarnation. Phantom Blade Zero. Onimusha, let's go.
May or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend.
For a small fee of $1 million for 3 minutes of trailer.
So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere. Something truly special that we're honored.
They say this every award show.
At the Game Awards.
Space. What could it be? Ooh. We know that this is an in-game. It's definitely like a cutscene, so I wonder. I gotta see more, you know? Is that Earth? Prometheus, the game. It looked like a chick hand. It was definitely a chick right hand. I don't know if that's PC, but it's a chick hand. Powering down. Told you. This is Star Wars, bro? It's Star Wars or Mass Effect 4? It's Mass Effect. Is that Prometheus? Why am I'm saying everything I know? The only space things I know. Star Wars, Prometheus, and Mass Effect. That's an alien, so... She looks like a Jedi of sorts. That's a lightsaber. Oh, yeah. Star Wars. Fate of the Old Republic. Wow. What's it going to play like, though?
Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars.
Single-player action RPG. So, okay. It'll be like the Jedi, the little red-haired guy.
Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have many more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top.
This is the next Star Wars game. How'd you know, Matthias?
Very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Hideo Kojima. Oh. Why? What is the thing with the Muppets, man? I've always hated Miss Piggy. Hey, take it easy.
Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting our invitation.
Oh, you know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not
after Bora Bora. Which, by the way,
Bora
is
Bora?
certainly not a bore, a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I said in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's
She's gonna probably sing. She always sings.
And Boo, Jeffy Boo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I'm so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Kermit's gonna be pissed. It'd be so funny if Kermit like came on and just tackled Jeff.
You guys are going to love it. All right, we have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprise
How much Game Awards exactly? I'm hungry.
Evanescence rocks the stage.
That's gonna demonetize my video. It's okay though. It's okay. It's worth it.
Survival training.
What in the AI prompt is this?
Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials, so you can stand a chance
Ooh.
against the hungry undead.
All the Resident Evil games. Foreign Village.
Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish
Monster Hunter Wilds.
monster's claws.
Monster Hunter Stories 2, Wings of Ruin, Street Fighter.
I do love a good fight.
I know this clown. I think he's a content creator. Oh yes, I'm gonna be playing the whole trilogy if Onimusha is released after Q1.
Well, this is survival training, not survival tucking. And lucky for all
Who's that, Velma?
half-wits, we've cut
Who are these
the price
nerds?
on top-notch materials. So study up.
Capcom Sale. Oh, okay.
This isn't Conquest. It's Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's free.
Who's the guy in camo? That's the lady that voiced Lady Dimitrescu in Aria Villa. Ah, she looks different without the gazongas, you know?
No, you're gonna find big guns down there.
That makes sense.
Oh, a tank! We're not getting a tank if we don't jump! Oh, we need to jump! Yes! Go, go, go! It's Red!
Battlefield Rednecks? Battlefield Reds? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get canceled. I read that completely wrong. Soul Frame! I have a key for this that they gave me months ago. Oh!
Betray me again.
Wait, is this Soul Frame? I just need to download this. Soul Frame Founders. Okay, I'm gonna download it. I need a PC. John Carpenter? Oh my gosh, this could be interesting. Nah. Okay, I like this angle. Soul Frame is amazing. It looks great. I've had I've had the demo. I mean the key and invite for I don't know like 6 months, and I haven't downloaded it yet because I don't want to play it on my Steam Deck. I want to play it on a proper PC. Shoot! That would be fun if you could play with friends, or more specifically, if you had friends. You know? I didn't fart. That was not a fart. That was my forearm touched the desk. I promise. Not a fart. What's it called? Toxic Commando? That would be fun if I had friends.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
Not everything is a Souls-like. Thank you. What in the Robin Hood is going on here? Looky. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Marketing? Who are these people? My son and I are excited for the new Halloween game next September. Hopefully it has properly done single-player campaign. Indeed. Indeed. Oh gosh. That dude's gonna get snatched out of the air. Yep, I knew it. Always look up. What do I tell you guys? Always look up. He's possessed. Inhuman, I admire your flash. That was not a fart. That was literally my... I'm just dry. It was my skin rubbing against the desk, I promise. What is happening? They're gonna bring out the statue that was in Las Vegas desert for the Mojave for weeks. And she'll be like, this is the new Larian game. Oh. That looks like King Arthur. If he had a bad day. Heavy lies the crown. Midsummer? Is this a Midsummer game? Ooh, oh yes. I wouldn't have got the leg. I would have been like, give me the breast. I want rotisserie chicken. What is this game? I want it just because... Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. I don't want this anymore. I don't like it. He's like, oh. It's Midsummer, the game. He's like, and now we burn the Wicker Man. Nicolas Cage is like, ah. Like, now we light on fire, mama. Her head was itching. That's what I do whenever I have a headache. The same exact motions. He's inside of it. They're gonna burn him to smithereens. Is that? Can you burn some of the smithereens? Burn him to ashes. Oh gosh, are they gonna show this? Nick Cage, no! I'd be so pissed. It's gonna come out of his chest. Chest burster. Midsummer, the game. Oh, he's dead. Oh my, his beard is on fire. That is one of my fears, actually. Oh my gosh, I am so... whoop! Sorry. I did not know they could show all this. I'm getting demonetized. Yep. This is getting demonetized. Thank you, Jeff. You rat bastard. It's the Demogorgons from Stranger Things. And why does he keep throwing up? Okay, they need to quit with that stuff. He's like, oh, told you it was a chest burster. What is wrong with this game? Whoever made this game has like some weird psychopathology. They're like, let's do sex, poop stuff, and whatever else. Larian Studios. Okay, what'd I tell you? Ew. Ooh. And it's like, this is the statue that we left in the desert. That they trademarked. And that's what gave it away, honestly. Registering trademarks. It's called Divinity. Divinity. Dude, what the hell is this game?
Statue or monument that has fascinated
the internet
now has a name, the Hellstone, and yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3. Probably more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more.
It's like, not to mention Astrobot won 2024, just FYI.
Previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
I know those names. Oh, maybe not. That's the guy from Harry Potter. The one with the snake. He's in the snake crew. What the balls is he wearing? They're like, everyone will love it.
He was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right.
Divinity has definitely gained my interest. There was a lot of throwing up, and that kind of grossed me out. And why did the horse poop?
Personally, think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers
He's like wearing what you wear right before they put the hat on you, and you have to, and he like screams Hufflepuff and all these other gang names.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
That's what I'm getting the vibes of, and that's Lady Dimitrescu apparently.
To recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lives and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary...
I was not listening. I just heard teenage girls. Like, what? What is this show?
Actors here to talk about acting seriously, really.
Uh-oh.
Here are the nominees for Best Liar. I mean, Actor.
Uh-oh.
Best Performance.
I didn't make the rules.
Yes. Yes, he did so good. I'll take any of them. Charlie Cox, please, because he was so freaking amazing. Like, I almost cried on stream at a certain event. Oh, Konatsu killed it, though. Oh my gosh. I'm happy with any of them except I didn't play the Indiana Jones game, so I couldn't attest to that. And Ghost of Yotei either. She's eating the shit out of that popcorn. Okay. Who is it? Who was that? Oh, that's awesome. That was the girl that was... What was her name? Mal? Oh, the soundtrack is so good. I hope it wins something. That's like the best intro song ever. That's like the start menu song. Dude, the Ghost of Yotei girl was eating the out of that popcorn. My father used to watch Faces of Death with me as a child. I'm pretty much desensitized to everything. Indeed. I just didn't realize that they would show that on stream, knowing it's going to be everywhere on YouTube and stuff. I'm like, you know this is going to get demonetized.
This is not just my award. This takes a village.
They're going to be like,
and oh my God,
wrap it up.
I love my passionate,
Wrap it up, tears.
beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you.
They did great, man. Gosh.
Special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben.
Ben Starr.
Who has been my ride or die throughout all of this.
Nice.
Brother, thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say,
good job, guys.
Neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home.
You did great. I love the voice acting.
Stuck on hard mode. This one is for you, and thank you.
I'm not stuck on hard mode. I ended up pausing for a bit. We're going to resume next year, and I'm going to beat it.
For those who come after.
They're going to be like,
thank you.
For those who come out, wrap it up, girl. I'm glad you ended it on that. Very good immersion. Love it. Good job. Damn, she's tall. That's a big girl. That is a big girl. And there's the Hufflepuff guy.
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot
No,
Games,
like this.
please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
Wait, Wycliffe? What was his name?
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work.
Awesome job indeed. Very well deserved for those who come after. Exactly. Gosh, that's such a great game. Makes me want to play it again or play through it and go back into it. Revisit.
Brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead.
Okay. Speak on it, son.
The result is something entirely different. An unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and
Combat sandbox.
And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on.
That could be interesting.
We're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for
Okay.
yourselves.
But first, welcome to Forloop.
J.J. Abrams, yeah, that's what they said.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves.
Bad robot.
Earth was invaded.
Co-op, co-op.
In less than a minute.
Ooh, they're all petrified.
Was our fault.
Darth Medic says, are you able to stream and get PoE2 Twitch drops? If I'm streaming, I can't get drops on my own stuff. Like, it sucks because if you're a creator or streamer, you don't get the benefit of watching, even though you're streaming for the hours necessary for everybody else to watch and get it. So I then have to watch some rando, and which I hate watching other people. And I don't watch myself. I'm not a weirdo, but I'm just saying, like, I don't like watching anybody's content. So I just leave it on and usually walk away or go cook or something. But no, I don't get the benefit of it. I should. And thanks for the reminder, Darth Medic. What's up with the... I guess you keep dying and it's going to be like let it die kind of thing? Because they keep like waking up and reforming, materializing these people. That's a skill tree if I've ever seen one. Oh, co-op. If only I had friends. PoE2 Twitch drops. Oh! If I cheesed it and I was like, instead of watching the Game Awards, I was like, I'm putting this game instead. I think that would probably count, but we'll have to do that next time. Fail to save the world? Is that what it's called?
Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
Well, let's try that again. Friends are overrated. Agreed. Agreed. I wouldn't know. I've never had any, but I have a feeling. A friend of a friend once told me that. But it was on TV because, you know, it's not my friend. Is this a Telltale Games? Not a Telltale Games. The Wolf game. Cell shaded, narrative based games. Oh, I can't remember. Ooh, I like the weirdness. Old lady. Oh, look out behind you! Krampus! Oh, never mind. He's good. He's like, eats him. Is it a chicken? Wildflower Interactive. They mentioned Wildflower's game. I remember seeing the name of that dev, I guess. Come on, little thing. I like his belly. Oh, she can jump. She has chicken feet. She has chicken feet. Catch it? Okay, good. This reminds me of Majin in the Forsaken Kingdom, which was one of the best. It's like, you know, perceived like co-op. It's puzzle-based game where you play with another, you know, computer character, and it was just fantastic. Majin and the Forsaken Kingdom, such a great game. One of the games that my wife and I really enjoyed together. One of the first games she saw play through, you know, saw me play and played alongside me. Anyways, from start to finish with that one. Coven of the Chicken Foot. Does this have any relation to the rabbit on that rabbit movie with the chicken hair? Is it? Ew. Okay, alright. Kepler. Oh man, these guys are just killing it. Is Kepler oh my god, are those rats? Oh. Me, man. Me. Are they done with the rats? Jeez.
What is existence?
Okay.
Really?
Is this that? Ooh, this looks good. This is like Bioshock in space. I'm salivating. But I can't deal with that rat stuff. Shay, this is your favorite. Indeed. Indeed. This looks great. Oh! Get it? Yep. What is with all the drugs? Blue nail polish. Bioshock. From the makers of Bioshock. Into Ontos. Ontos. I'm gonna have to pause that, replay it, and see what the footage is, because that looks like something special. We know it's coming 2026.
That was Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead.
Soma creators. Okay, I played Soma. I did not beat it. I've seen lots of rats in newer games lately. That's wonderful. Just make sure you let me know which games those are, so I don't see them, because gross. There's that whole like rat horde game that I would play if I make it to like, I don't know, 1 million subscribers. I'll play the rat game for you guys. But until then, whoa. Rats are Inhuman's only weakness, like water to Bruce Willis's character in Unbreakable. I believe it's called. Yeah, exactly. Or bullets to like Harold and Kumar. You know, it's like that's the only weakness. Bullets. How'd you know? In development, not representative of the post-release version. I mean, it's gonna look exactly the same. I just want everybody to know that. Rats and roaches, man. Rats, roaches, arithmetic. The 3 R's. Holy gazongas. Why that scene? Was she on a skateboard? Oh. Damn, that was cool. That was pretty awesome. She went full Devil Trigger mode, and there was like 1,000 knives that fell from the sky. That was amazing. So I don't know, like you can't see actual combat. You're only seeing snippets. So it's like, if the combat's like, you know, open arena and you're doing that, that's going to be great. If not, then it's not going to be nearly as fun. Angels of Delusion. Okay. No date. Okay. Ooh. February 27th, baby. That means I have 20 days to beat Neo. Dustbloods, not playing that. Final Fantasy VII Remake Upgrade, whatever? What? Nintendo. Oh, a free 2v2 fighting game. Oh, that's League of Legends people. That's Arcane people. Oh, that's cool. Jinx, Echo, Jinx. I don't know who anybody else is. Oh, I hated her character. The gun chick. 2XKO.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and...
Sydney, can you go away? I like the other announcers better.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
Okay. Children of the Light. I think I own that game, but I've never played it.
At That Game Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's game for impact.
He's like, which camera do I look at?
That spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art.
Makes me want to play The Suffering. Talking about grief and healing. Whew. The Suffering 1 and 2 were fantastic horror games. Games for Impact. Consume me. What in the Beauty and Beast of the Despelote?
I've never had any friends like you.
Lost Records. Bloom and Rage. South of Midnight. We started that one. That was fun. Wander Stop. Okay.
Goes for South of Midnight.
Yes. Good job. Games for him. That's what I'm talking about. South of Midnight. That's good. Makes me want to play it. That's nuts. Oops. Impact. I'm typing away on my iPad so we can go over the notes.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home. And every single
Yeah, you guys killed it. I'm interested. I want to go back and revisit it.
with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage.
Gosh, I wish.
So we're incredibly excited.
I want the same things.
This spring, South of Midnight on PlayStation 5.
Hell yeah.
And Switch 2.
Do it.
Thank you so much. Have a great night.
Congrats, girl. You did it. I enjoyed what I played. Story and acting was top notch. The gameplay was, safe, but it was good. I loved the story and the acting, and the voice acting was so good. Premise, setting, very nice. Okay, Jeff, back to you.
This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for most anticipated game.
It's gonna get a nomination before it's even out.
Into the game, and some of
What are the games alongside? Onimusha, hopefully. I mean, come on, what other games do we have in this upcoming thing? We already have the release date, so. I want to say February 27th, right? Gives me 21 days to beat Neo 3. Plenty of time. That's how we used to save back in the days. With ink ribbons.
Hello?
Oh!
It hasn't been easy.
He talks.
But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Holy Igor. What just happened?
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity.
Post-mortem lividity?
I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the fifth body was found.
Oh gosh. He's losing teeth.
Through you, Elvis can finally.
But if they don't have teeth, then they can't eat your brains, which is good. Oh my.
Person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Victor.
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under.
This is like a story trailer. Victor Gideon was the one with ties to Umbrella, and he bought some property.
Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Leon. Action sequences with Leon, and then the survival horror sequences with the Ashcroft girl. Oh my goodness.
What are you doing here? Would you like to
Raccoon City.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Nice. And that was the reveal for Leon, but we already knew about it because it was leaked so poorly with the key art. More chainsaw dudes, come on. It's like a medical chainsaw, but still. That's very Resident Evil 4. Pre-order now. Yay, so that means we get to play as Leon, which is great.
The internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters,
It's coming back.
for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of two playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent
Well,
games.
that's what I anticipated.
Bold original titles.
Can't wait for that game. It's going to be a good February.
Publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
Damn. 10 years. From the directors of Braid and The Witness. Chess Simulator 45. Oh my gosh, 10 years. All right.
East, the Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass
Oh.
the test?
West, endless caverns, beams of light.
10 years, huh?
To get this old mind suit working. So all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back
Go, 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 go.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you? And what are these?
10 years, huh?
What's this?
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly. But who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
Do do do. Yep, 10 years. 10 years. Okay, alright. I'm not even gonna write that one down. 10 years to make this game? Was it only a single dev?
Amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it. We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment.
Really?
Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
Wizards of the Coast. That's interesting. Huh. Wizards of the Coast. He's playing the guitar. That's a big wolf. Oh! Slow walk. Ow. The hell? If I got backslapped by a robot, I'm killing that thing. Deactivating it, to be precise. Whoa, he looks cool. He's the Arbiter. I want to see gameplay. Like at this point, I'm not interested in trailers. There you go.
Our world is dying. You are the
Come on.
who can wield celestial tech.
Prosthetic arm.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
Did she just say that? Wait, did she say that's terrifying? Is that what she just said? Like, what the is this? I thought this was supposed to be family friendly.
You could save all of us.
Oh, Gears of War duck and cover style.
Felt like I was finally doing what I was made
That reminds me back when I was a prescription windshield crafter. Oh, the orangutan. A space orangutan. Whoa, hey there. Trying to win the best acting of 2026, I see. Ow.
How far are you willing to venture?
Far enough.
How much are you willing to sacrifice?
All of it.
To save your world.
Crunch. That was a grab.
No pressure there.
Do it. That's a QTE kind of kill sequence, I'm assuming. Exodus. Early 2027, okay. That's very mid.
Exodus is coming in early 2027.
If it's slow in the good old 2027, then yeah, we'll give it a whirl.
Tonight, now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
It's quite interesting what is now acceptable during for a family-friendly show, says Matthias.
It's great to be here celebrating gaming
Right, man.
this night with everyone.
Right.
I've been working with the team at
Surprises me every time.
a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before.
Really?
Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's
I want to see. Look at the cauldron. Oh, yeah. I know it's just, that's AI for days. That's AI smoke if I've ever seen it. Please don't be using AI stuff, guys. Maggots. Eyeball. Mascara. Ooh, cold. And... tool. What's happening? Soul Calibur. 46 and 2. What is happening? What are you saying? What are these random words you're saying? Like very alternative rock, early 2000s, grunge. Oh, it's a chick. Okay, I was like, okay. Warlock. Okay. We saw no reveal. Okay, summer of 2020. Oof.
More on Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on
Wowzers. So Warlock D&D gameplay reveals 2026. The game comes out 2027. 46 and 2. Hut, hut. Is that like a cadence for a football? I'm so confused. The song they're playing is 46 and 2 by Tool. Oh. That's why you recognize it. Oh, Cyberpunk. I don't know artists like that. I'm terrible at that. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic. He's like, bam, 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 bam. Labyrinth. The Devil May Cry 2. Evanescence Gunship. That's Virgil. Yeah, I was gonna say Virgil uses like katana. Katana. like the first episode of Fallout's coming out, right? It's gonna be 1 episode per week for who knows how many episodes, probably 6 to 8. Maynard James Keenan is very into Carl Jung's philosophy.
Hi, Susan.
A fellow psych. A fellow psyop. Johnny Cash. It sounds like Johnny Cash, but I don't know that song. Coming 2026, Gears of War, it looks like. Norm. You bastard. This is an Xbox.
He's here.
Cyberpunk. Or Ghost in the Shell. Oh, okay, or not any of those.
We need cars.
Katana Zero. It's a racing game? Ooh! Not the nails. I didn't want the nail to bend back. Let's go.
Screamer tournament is about to be announced. Held by a Mr. A. Consider this your personal invitation.
What is this game about? Racing? Or about, like, not? It's so weird because it's like animated, like cell shaded in the cutscenes, and then it's like kind of almost. It's definitely 3D, but it's got like this weird like cell shaded gloss over it. I'm not interested.
Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary
And who might this be?
and possible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
Hideo Kojima. Whee! Is it going to be the horror game that we're thinking about? Lots of suspension in this Game Awards show. This is the Hideo Kojima game with the ghost OD or PD or DT or whatever. So it's going to be about possession. He said in the trailer he released that there was indications of what the gameplay would be like and hints, but I saw nothing of the sort. Oh, I like it. The shadow. Also a concept that they use in
Something is coming.
Dexter. Which is kind of neat. Dark Passenger. It's almost like kaleidoscope type stuff. Could be like subliminal imagery and messaging type stuff. Conditioning. I'm not sure, but it seems like it's gonna be. Hard to say. Inception.
Of staggering power. Reshaping reality.
It's gonna form. Yeah, it's gonna do the whole Inception ceiling thing. Do not resist. No, do not ingest the urge to resist. You'll float too. Oh, they're dead. Dead. That's what the person's in on stage.
You must have had good
reasons.
She gonna try and kill him?
But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
Let's make Call of Duty 18 after all this crap. I think I saw an R and an S. Parting. I mean, this is trippy, but I don't know what the gameplay looks like, you know? Premise looks neat. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's like you're in Inception / Demon World, the Upside Down. Remedy Entertainment. Ah, there you go. Cinematic combat. Finishing moves. Platforming. Aerial combat. That. Psychic punch. Call of Duty. That's the girl from Remnant 2. Control Resonant. Oh, it's the Control sequel. I never played the first one, but I knew there was some subliminal psychic crap going on.
It's gonna get weirder.
Cool. 2026?
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Remedy, whatever, okay.
Exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show.
I've never played the original Control, but
Still to come tonight,
guess we can check it out.
Performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small.
I enjoyed Control back in the day, says Matez. That's nice. I never got to play it, so.
Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider.
Lara. It's Lara Croft.
We've got a brand new
According to
game
Sydney.
to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
Where else would he show it, buddy? Instagram? Oh! He's gonna do the reversal. Reversal? Reversal? His blood's getting real thick. Oh. He said. That's what he said. Whoa, he got the flip phone.
When'd you make it back? Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
Whoa.
All right. Talk soon.
He got the flip. Uh-oh. Yeah. That was such a slow removal. Reversal. Oh! That when he got punched. What are you gonna do? Dye your hair a different color? And then stab. They had 3 opportunities to kill him. He let him grab the gun. It's gonna be like a Yakuza thing. Yakuza. The graphics look great, but I mean it is all CG. Gang of Dragon.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. The Goshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next
Hope they change the name.
cool and very unexpected.
Dragon
Get
Gang.
your orders ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of
Street Fighter.
Let's take a look.
How did I know? Street Fighter 59. I'm getting too old for this. I'm sleepy. Oh, there she is. Was that 50 Cent? Who are the actors for this? Akuma? That was Jake Paul. Who's this idiot? And Nuncha. Oh my gosh. Ow. None of these people actually know martial arts, though, you can tell. They kick so ugly. This is a movie? Oh my god. I thought it was a commercial. The choreography was so... Oh, it was so ass. She's not even thick. Akuma's some white dude with a beard. He looks like Kratos. That's not how it's supposed to look. Have they never played the game? And why is 50 Cent in a movie? What is he drinking? That's the only one that casting-wise makes sense. Oh, whatever. Is it like fat Jason Momoa or like built Jason Momoa? He's like, I'm the richest one here. Here's another big bearded muscular man. I'll get next to him. Damn, he's big. The only one that makes sense from a casting perspective is Zangief. What's he screaming about? Why is he so mad? That girl is popcorn drunk. She has so much popcorn.
There was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too. As a
You know, the Street Fighter movies were atrocious, but it was supposed to be a thing. You can't make a movie 30 years later and it still be terrible.
Hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
The games in this category are the ones that never
What?
quit delivering.
That guy's hair can't be real.
Looking forward to what's next.
The one that's talking?
Cody, I told you, the dedication,
That's Akuma?
passion, the resilience.
Oh, who's Akuma? I'm confused. That's Akuma. Kratos guy. He could be a good Kratos. What is happening on stage? Yeah, Al Pacino sitting next to him. What is happening? This movie's gonna be freaking terrible. And Jason Momoa is now the king of like terrible video game movies. Is this what he's doing? Probably, I guarantee he's a freaking producer on it. Who has a mustache in Street Fighter? They all had pre-workout before this. You can tell. Like everyone's like, "What the hell is going on?" in the seats. Matthias says, "Dude, why the hell do they show a trailer for another Street Fighter movie, which is doomed to fail, no less? But they haven't even shown a Mortal Kombat 2 movie trailer. Unacceptable."
So these are the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
Ryu, or the guy was really mad. He said Ryu. Those two are wrestlers. Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes. My nephew watches wrestling. The big Kratos guys? I'm so confused. I just saw a bunch of bearded, muscly dudes that have probably never played Street Fighter, and they don't know how terrible the movies already always have been historically. Even with Jean-Claude Van Damme. The animated films were fantastic, though. That's a big song on the red jacket. I want to tackle him. Why are they so hyped up? And Ryu, they used to call him Ryu because like the voice actors or whatever said his name was that, and even in the animated movies, if I recall correctly. But Ryu is how you should pronounce it, but I mean, I don't know. I thought they always did that. Kind of like Raiden and Raiden. I mean, they've done that too. Like Raiden in Metal Gear Solid, Raiden in Mortal Kombat. I mean,
I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games.
well, this guy.
Who have poured
He's like, hey, get out of the scene.
No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight.
His wife probably got on to him. You're not gonna. You're night to make dinner. He's like, babe, I gotta get an award. No Man's Sky. What was the award? Best game that's been out for 50 years that they was incomplete when they first launched it.
But you know, just our tiny, massive, impossible space game.
Tiny, massive space game.
So many people that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real.
They've been making this game that's already been launched for years. It was like incomplete for like 10 years, and then they continue making it ever since. Now it's like, yeah, you can like actually do what you're intended to do when it first launched. 5 years later. What was the award for? Best improved game over 7 years? He's like, hey, I'm Delsing. Who are these? That guy's hair has got to go. He looks terrible. Ryu is a scrawny little thing. Zangief's the only one that looks good. I don't know who this hairy werewolf man is. The guy with a mustache. Who the hell has a mustache in Street Fighter? And Jason Momoa.
A lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky.
Get out of here.
And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right.
It's wild, yeah. It's insane.
Awards ahead, including a very special announcement.
Lego Batman.
Wow. Okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess. Hello. Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City.
Oh gosh. Batman, the Bruce Wayne Johnson.
Sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs?
Abs.
Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman: Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
Yeah. Also, Superman sucks. The award for best game after 50 years of continuously work on it goes to No Man's Sky.
You want to see a magic trick?
Legacy.
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering.
They've been showing the new Lego Batman game trailer on TV. For those of us who have TV.
It must be destroyed.
Most of us streaming folk don't know what cable is. Oh yeah, you get all the outfits.
Let's get to work.
Abs or no abs? Catwoman. Oh, that's cool.
We can help each other.
Whip. Fashion. Winged Terror in Gangland.
Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of
Two-Face. Robin. Ant-Man. Pac-Man. Build the legacy. That's the plant from the Little Seymour Shop of Horrors or whatever it is. Was that the Penguin? Is that Arnold?
This is my favorite part.
Is that Bane? Ooh, 5/29/26.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design. Battlefield 6, Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, Death Stranding
Yes.
On the Beach,
Expedition 33. My son and I and my nephew are looking forward to this game. Finally, couch co-op returns. Yeah, it looks fun. Battlefield 6?
are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Cadril, Kai Sanat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut.
The Inhuman One?
The award goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations. All right.
The game goes through all the Batman movies. Nice.
Fighting game. 2XKO. Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. And Virtua Fighter 5 Revolving.
Probably Mortal Kombat.
The game award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Now, the nominees for Most Anticipated Game. 007 First Light. Grand Theft Auto 6. Marvel's Wolverine. Resident Evil Requiem. And The Witcher 4.
Clearly
The
GTA.
game award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Oh my gosh.
For more of the Game Awards, some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead.
They don't even get like awards. They just spit them out and listed them out like that. There's like no anticipation, no build up. Very strange way to do awards. Wolverine, yeah, it's great, but when it compares to those other ones on the list, GTA 6 is going to take the cake because you have all these kids. Silver Surfer. Oh, these were great back when the Super Nintendo was the system, you know? Up to 4 players local and online. Marvel Cosmic Invasion. I know that song from somewhere. Oh, the Angry Birds people. Is that Snoop? Luna is just Amazon's copy-paste of Google Stadia. The ROG thing is the portable gaming device for Xbox that Xbox had nothing to do with the creation or the manufacturing of it. The hell is this? What am I looking at? The graphics look cool. Oh, look at that water. Run. That's the game of selfies. You have to take the best selfies all over the world. Maybe it's Rust.
Wait. Anyone got a power bank? Rust Mobile.
Yeah, I knew it. Rust Mobile. How did I know? Oh my gosh. Let me show you some.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Let me teach you some things.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Actress, writer, gaming creator. Who are you? What games?
Hi, friends. I'm thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award.
Game
An
Changer.
award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry.
Silk Song.
And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games.
Nice.
Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement,
I wonder what games she's made. I don't know the name.
Members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives.
Okay.
Please welcome Ellie Freeman and Monica Paredes.
There's the Yote girl. Popcorn queen.
Hey guys. Hi, so Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now. And this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and start attacking you.
Oh, nice.
You have to go from room to room, solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy, but not too scary.
Oh, you got puzzles, you got horror elements.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Matthias. Wait, what? What's she gonna make? Grand Theft Auto 7?
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play
Nice.
it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game?
No.
Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship.
Oh, nice.
22, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my
What games do you play?
high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply.
Robotics?
Knew I was interested in game development.
We'd be lucky if they taught us how to put a microwave in a hot dog. I mean, well, they did teach us that once, but they taught us how to put hot dogs in a microwave.
Development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah,
it's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you.
See, because when I went to college, I was undecided, and I kind of geared towards a string cheese braider for a period of time, and then I realized underwater basket weaving was my calling. So
explore it, give it a shot.
Here I
You never
am.
know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very
Same.
excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter.
you had to be a doctor or a lawyer when I was a kid, otherwise you're a scumbag. That's what you know. Thanks, Dad.
Now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf
Good
of
job.
GMG.
Good job. Make an amazing game, girls. I'm sure you can. That horror game reminded me of Undertale.
Thank you so much, Felicia, and congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camp in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create.
That'd be cool.
Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
Uh-oh. Not actual gameplay. Oh. Oh, a little monkey. Is this Lara Croft? Clearly. Lara Croft, guys. I think the reboot of the Lara Croft series was great. The Tomb Raider series. I played both of the games. I think there's 2. I played 2 of them. If there were more, I didn't. But I did play the first 2. If there was only 2. And it was solid. They were solid. They incorporated like the mythical supernatural stuff so well. It was like believable. It was very good. It was very Nathan Drake Uncharted style gameplay. It was very smooth. And so now they've created some weird AI looking chick. She looks like not very Lara Crofty. I don't like the way her face looks. Why'd they go and reboot it again? So it's like we have the series from PlayStation 1 era, maybe to PlayStation 2. You then have PlayStation 3. And they say Catalyst. Like, it's like, quit restarting stuff.
As I looked out at an ancient world reawakening, my mind
I did like the ones when she was younger, kind of like a fledgling raider of tombs and stealer of artifacts.
began,
That's just me.
and everything changed.
She was like one of my cousins. She does not look like Angelina Jolie.
It's been years.
Because I swear she's British or whatever, right? Or from the UK. Girl looks Hispanic. Looks like one of my cousins. It's like, find your way here. It's Lara Croft's brother, Larry Croft. I don't think she looks unattractive. This looks like not Lara Croft. It's just so weird. I like the way the best one that, you know, in terms of like the visuals and the design was the ones I'm talking about, like on PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4 maybe era. And that was like a reboot, a soft reboot of like a prequel type younger Lara Croft kind of her journey. I'd be interested to see how it plays. It's just shocking. It's just interesting the way they designed it. I don't think it's bad. I'm just like, huh? Like one of my cousins, straight up, family. But it's just weird. I'm not used to that. I'm used to a very Caucasian Lara Croft. Like, okay, there's another one. What? Wait, what? There's two. Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis. Okay.
There you have it. Not one, but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis.
They really doubled down on this new design and this new reboot again. And why would they introduce Catalyst first and then Legacy of Atlantis after? Phantom Blade Zero. Whoa, what's that? It's really far to Earth, pretty much. Checkmate. Crunchy Munchies. Oh man, I'd be fat in space. Oh my gosh. We're really far from Earth. We're getting farther away. Yeah, you're screwed. Not gonna lie, Legacy of Atlantis has gained my interest. I mean, they both seemed interesting. I'm just stuck on the design and the second reboot. I don't think it's bad at all. I don't think it's bad. It's not a negative thing. I'm just like, she looks so different from all the variations of Lara Croft we've seen. I keep saying it like stupid Sydney. This is weird. I don't think it'll be bad. I think the original games are fantastic. Even the reboot was really nice. I loved them. I played all of them. But I don't know why they keep rebooting. I'm thinking from like a story perspective. Like, okay, what the heck is happening here? Yeah, I would. Totally would. But you know, that's just me. So I think that the reboots, for it to be rebooted again is weird. That's the only thing. The design choice, perfectly fine. She does not look like Lara Croft to me. It's fine. And then that looks cool. What's it called? Dressed? Orest?
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce.
I can't. Is it Forest? Either case, I think they'd be fun. Just definitely not games that are in my like normal wheelhouse, if you would. This is Invincible. This guy's kind of a. He's kind of a. But whatever. He should be dead, but he's not. Exactly.
Roll it.
Was that last game Forest 3? I think it was. Let me see. I'm looking on my phone right now to see. Invincible, probably a fighting game that no one's gonna play. They need a more sandboxy hero game. Hubba, is what he said. It is Forest 3. Interesting. Huh. That one actually looks fun. It's a fighting game. We saw this announced in one of the million award shows this summer. Matthias says she's definitely not the Lara Croft we grew up with. Really like the remake reboot trilogy. Yeah, I only played there was a trilogy. I only played 2. However, I concur the character and her look should have some continuity. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, I think she looks great, but I just wish that it was like that young girl now older, and they just age that model, and then the story continues. It's just so weird to have reboots that are so hard like that, hard reboots that like. It's like, don't just forget about the last few games. It's like, but that's the last games that I've interacted with and experienced. So you have to reference them in some way. And that bothers me when there's no continuity like that. It's like the games you used to play on PC and you thought they were going to be amazing on school, but they weren't. But no, this actually looks kind of fun. I was thinking about the flying part, but when it's like, oh, cool, and then it was kind of like just a repeating animation. This actually looks pretty fun. It looks like an interactive cartoon. I love that. This looks fun. I don't know if it'd be a game that I'm like, yeah, I gotta play, but I love the visuals, and it looks like, I can't tell if they just have 2 different camera angles or it's 2 different players, like one controlling one scene, one not. So, Orbitals. Coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2. I like the way it looks. Probably wouldn't feature it though. It is co-op.
With a retro anime universe aesthetic, Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other. Chef.
I knew Piggy's ass was gonna come here at some point.
Rolf the dog.
Yes, my accompanist.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
Not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards. We have announcements. You know what?
She's always crying, like she's a spoiled brat.
He's gonna help you.
The security guy. I'd be like, get her ass out of here.
Right there,
Jeez Louise.
And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right. More of that later. Now we're here to
More of that later, please no. How long is that? I am too old for that. It's like bedtime.
Death Stranding 2 on the beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
Hollow Knight is gonna win.
And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Oh my gosh, how did I know? A game that didn't exist.
Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 on the beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silk Song.
It's gonna be Death Stranding or Obscure.
Goes to Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. Now another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Alters, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to
I don't know any of those.
Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles. Congratulations, Square. Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Despelote.
That's Clair Obscur.
Dispatch.
It's either Dispatch or Clair Obscur.
Game Award goes to Clair Obscur Expedition
3 awards, baby. Let's go.
Congratulations, Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead. But right now, here's a
That Orbital Games trailer just popped up in my phone notifications before it finished on the Game Awards. That's insane. Big Brother's watching. For those who come after, man. Does not represent the final look of the game. Wuthering Raids. Is this an expansion or what? Oh, nice. That was a cool, nice edit. Clair Obscur, let's go. Indeed. Clair Obscur's killing it.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
Do, 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 do.
The rise of the new sun. Initiating criticality protocol.
Clair Obscur, let's go. See, I've heard about this game so much, but I've not seen any, like, I guess actual gameplay. I see most of these cinematic sequences and I'm like, what does it play like? That's Metroid Prime, clearly. That's already out. Metroid Prime 4. They're like, let's bring out all the games where you ride on motorcycles. Punch it! I enjoyed Prime, I just never beat it. But when it first came out, there was a silver GameCube special edition version of the game that I purchased with my own money, and I was like, I don't know, I was a youngster, it was so funny. And I played it all the way through the night, didn't go to sleep, and went to the first day of school the next day, and it was hilarious.
There it is.
It was so, I was so tired.
Valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love.
Whoa. Candy Crush. That's Candy Crush.
Or up your game with limited edition merch.
Oh, that's the PlayStation, like, Supers thing. Yeah. Google Play Points.
Google Play Points. Go reward yourself. Go play.
Tell me what to do. Paw Print Studio? Oh, this is that one, like, Pokemon-esque game that we actually saw in one of the other award shows. And it was kind of like, I was like, how is this gonna make, how is Nintendo not gonna sue them, you know? As, you know, as one does. What the hell is that? Little chimney people? Ah! That's totally a Pokemon. A Pokemonster, and so was the, it's like a pal too. Grow them pumpkins. Oh, he's surfing. If I fall asleep, just wake me up. Not because the game's boring, it's because I'm sleepy. Animo! There's a closed beta test. Pretty much Pokemon and PAL clone. The hell is that? Diablo 17.
Influencers, executives. You, how far would you go for that trophy? Death, decapitation. And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted.
I don't consider myself a streamer. I'm a content creator that streams, okay? Matthias says, like I previously said, not to be redundant, but I'm honestly not sure how I feel about the new Metroid Prime game. Not a big first-person fan. They're very good, and the platforming, considering a first-person perspective, is still pretty phenomenal. Combat's fun, too. I think they're good. I just never beat any of them or played anything beyond the first one, actually. Whoa, there's like actual fog in the stands. In the seats. That's where they said the epilepsy warning. Blizzard Entertainment, it's got to be an expansion, right? Diablo 2 remastered. He's like, whoa. I would have grabbed his eye sockets. That's just me, though. They're like the perfect holes. Oh, yeah. Mephisto? Is that what he just said? He's like, but my beard's better than yours. Slice the demons. Get some. Yep. Punch. Hammer stab. Get him. Yeah. Get out of there. All the way. Uh-huh. That's what we call a sagittal cut. Oh my gosh. He's like, oh. Now he's going to transform. Yeah, I knew it. Yep, he said Mephisto. Diablo 4 Paladin. Oh, nice. Paladin class. I thought I heard Mephisto. I didn't know he was like a Shang Tsung looking mother. But I guess he is. Do it! Crunch him. That's cool. Diablo, okay. Nice. 428. I gotta get on that, medic. I gotta get on that.
As Paladin today and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the game.
So you can do Paladin today, but
it's time for an update from Marvel.
The update or Lord of Hatred's coming out 26. That Inhuman was priceless. What did I say? What did I do? This is Deadpool. Oh, the Merc with a mouth. Ryan Reynolds in the Flash. Diablo May. Oh, that could be a thing. I gotta get back into those games. They're so grindy. I gotta like brainwash myself to be like, yeah, it's not grinding. I'm just doing the same thing over and over again for fun, for self-improvement purposes. Bonds of Steel. Captain America Monkey? The heck? And a Sentinel. What is there's like X-Men crossover? Captain America's a werewolf. I thought he was I couldn't tell if he was like an ape. That was awesome. And we haven't seen any gameplay, but excellent animation. Excellent animation. So you can play the Paladin now, apparently, per Jeff Keighley. You can believe him. And then April 28th, 2026, we have the Lord of Hatred update. Marvel rival, so new characters.
She's my rival.
You get Rogue and all these other chicks. X-Men people.
Actress, producer, and activist Gemma Chan.
Jenna Jan. First Light. I'm not interested in James Bond.
I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light.
Nice.
James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit,
Promiscuous.
of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable.
Oh.
Take a look.
I want to see who the antagonist is. I thought it was somebody like covered in metal, right? Like, and it kind of annoyed me because it was similar to. He's young. Oh, I forgot. He's like, it's like they took Daniel Craig and then they worked backwards, you know? How big is his hair? How can he have hair that big? He's hanging upside down, but still. I can tell. The name's Inhuman. Mr. Inhuman.
is an extension.
Bunch of steel. Lenny Kravitz? Nice. I love Lenny Kravitz.
It became infected.
I know him. Lenny Kravitz is the bad guy.
Girls. Of course.
That's hilarious. First Light.
Obama himself, 4-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
Yeah, he's a beast. Oh, no way. Is he gonna actually... Oh, he's just walking out on stage. He's so cool, man. He's just a badass. Effortless. That's a talented man right there.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my...
He's just so cool. I hate that. He's why? He's just so cool.
When IOI invited me to play Bubma,
That guy's been recording everything.
pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see
And wow, are you gonna go this way? I have no clue.
he rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom.
I can't hear it. My fan on my laptop's so loud right now. It's like overbearing.
Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension.
Deep.
Nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best score in music.
Best score in music, leveled up by Spotify.
Really? Oh, come on. Here they go. What about Clair Obscur? Because that had good music. That actually had excellent. Thank you. That is when you're about to start the game. It's such a good soundtrack. I didn't get to play this, but I could only expect wonderful things. Woodkid Iron, I think is like the name of his own thing. Very talented, so I'd be okay with either of those.
Goes to Lorient Testar.
Nice. Zoe Kravitz, right? His daughter's talented as well. I can't remember what movie she was in at the moment, but she was good in my opinion. She's been in a handful of things. Wasn't she Catwoman in the Robert Pattinson Batman? They've won 4 awards.
Thank you so much.
She was also in some movie where she's like a tech person. Or something. Like, I don't know, it's kind of cool.
In live with you, it's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter. I would love to.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? He wrote that on a napkin. It says a life something.
I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music.
Je ne sais pas. I don't know what he said. I can't hear. I'm glad the music for Clair Obscur, that was to me, if anything, I love the best acting, that was great, and then the best score in music, I'm happy. She's like, I don't understand what you're saying either.
Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night.
Wrap it up.
When our story was aligned.
Wrap it up.
And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years.
For the happiness, for to bring happiness to
Thank you for letting Clair Obscur and
the family.
music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting.
The music's good. The music's good. Okay, we got it. He wrote it on pen and paper, looks like. That's that guy was singing. He was singing so hard. He was singing a little too hard.
Thank you. To the Enchanted Tomorrows.
All right. Man, they killed it. And as it's a clean sweep so far.
I would like to say something too.
But girl,
I'm so grateful to receive this award tonight.
they wrote on sheet music.
Wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug, thank you to Lorient.
Wuchang. Love that. She was Catwoman in the Batwoman. Thanks. Yeah, she was Catwoman. I mean, she's been in a bunch of movies. She's a pretty talented actress. Shayla says Clair Obscur absolutely deserved best music. The music was so moving that it just complemented the acting. So like sometimes you can have a very powerful scene, and if it's just delivered dully, it sucks. Or it can be so good, but then it's like, damn, it was missing something. The music. Music helps amplify the emotions of what's going on in the game if it's delivered well and executed well. And they just did so good.
On select gaming hardware
You
and
know?
accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
Oh, I need new headphones. I took them off today. I mean, pretty much every time I take them off, like little flecks of black plastic. I'm pretty sure it's microplastics. I need to get a new headset. Turtle Beach. They used to be the stuff. Now they fall apart. Je ne comprends pas parler anglais, s'il vous plaît. I didn't comprehend nada.
Piece just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're
Ooh, this is the Warframe girls, right?
coming out of open beta
Maybe.
12 years later.
No.
Soulframe?
Still in beta, 12 years. And, you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything.
2013, Ben Star's awesome. 2013 is when Warframe came out. I started playing it in 2016. It's been 12 years later. The game's amazing. I wish I could jump back into it.
And we truly wouldn't be here without them. So, Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is
Oh.
Warframe.
Shayla says, I felt the same about Liza P. Overture music. Too bad it was a DLC. And which makes me really upset is that, you know, you had Shadow of the Erdtree DLC and stuff like that and they even mentioned a blurb saying DLCs can win awards. Why wasn't Liza P mentioned? Why wasn't Khazan mentioned? Wuchang? I do not know. Is this Soulframe again? Soulframe is just sick, man. I have it. They sent me an invite and I haven't accessed. That's Warframe. Excalibur, baby. That's Magneto. I forget her name. Volt. I spent so much money on Warframe in 2016. Hundreds of dollars. Oh, I wish I could just go back and experience every single thing. It was a game that I wish I would have stuck with. Path of Exile 2 is a game that I started playing day 2, but I just lost a little bit of interest. It was my #1 game of the year, 750 hours of playtime, but man, I'm just burnt out. Warframe, it was just because I started becoming a content creator. I didn't know what the hell I was doing, so I couldn't just stick with one game. I didn't want to. Oh no, Matthias, I understand. I actually can speak and read decent French, like survival at the very least. But what you said there, oh, easy peasy. I can read some, write some, speak some. All of Spanish, read, write, speak, and then some English. As you guys know on stream, I forget things. Warframe is so dope. I wish I would have kept playing that. Was this the 7 Sins, kids? And that translates to. I appreciate the translation. No, I understand it. I was quite the language guy. I used to be pretty decent in, I suck at English, but Spanish, French, Hindi, and some Japanese. And then Portuguese. Only spoken though. Like if I had to understand it and translate, and that was tough. But it's a mixture of like French and Spanish to me, the way they count and some of the words, pronunciation, things like that. I don't understand English, Matthias. I only speak Spanish now. Says Shayla. Oh my gosh, I read it in English too. See, that's like my brain automatically translated. No entiendo inglés, Matthias. Solamente hablo español ahora. PoE 2 Druid drops tomorrow. I'm just so burnt out. I spent 750 hours in the game per PlayStation, but I actually spent over 1,000 in my real life. And it was a game that I'm like, I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna do every season, everything. because I wanted that experience where I follow a game from day one. I wanted Warframe to be that game, but I was 3 years late. And then Path of Exile 2, I've spent so much on that game as well, purchasing every single layer and degree of the Founders Packs and stuff like that. So I put a lot of money into it, but I'm just burnt out. I don't know. There's got to be something that makes me want to try it again. And a new character could very much be something that helps me with that, but I don't know. I do not know. Shayla laughs. I'm telling you, I translated it. I read it in English. I didn't even realize it was in Spanish. And then I was like, oh. I have no idea what you just said, Shayla, but if you call me my mother that again, we're going to have words. Shayla's laughing. Like, you keep my mom's name out your mouth.
And there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month.
Harry Potter fun?
Customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on
Maybe the guy from Hufflepuff will come and announce that.
Chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite.
Wait, chocolate frog?
Living, guys. All right, back in 2020.
What a time to be alive.
The Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning.
What a time to be alive.
Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Fine, medic. Fine. As long as I have some drinks. Oh my gosh, Lords of the Fallen. Everybody shut up. Oh my gosh. Everybody stop. I'm gonna ban everybody in chat. Oh my gosh. This looks so great. That's the girl from Brave, the redhead girl. Umbral! That's not even Umbral anymore. Oh, her eyes look so cool. Green eyes are interesting. Do it. Yep, parry. Yep, get some. Every time. It free every time on that right side. Get in standard dragon fighting position. He's going for the face. We never do that. Throw! Very cinematic finishers, my gosh. Oh, this looks great. Oh, that's creepy. Clown man. Wow, he's punching the out of that guy. Oh, please give me a release date, please. Oh yeah, chop that wood, crunch. Give me a release date. Oh, they just gave us a new trailer. I wanted to release it. We know the game's coming out 2026.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across genres. Here are the nominees for
I have to delete it now.
EA Sports FC
I wanted that so bad. I wanted a release date. I was just kidding, guys. You guys can chat as much as you want. I hope you weren't. You didn't think I was serious.
And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World.
Best what game?
Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2,
Fortnite. Fortnite has been phenomenal in staying relevant.
goes to Baldur's Gate 3. The one out last year. All right. Here are the nominees for Best VR AR game. Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcan Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk.
I have no clue.
Award goes to The Midnight
Yeah,
Walk.
I figured. That's the only one I even recognized. Okay, alright.
Best role-playing game.
Shay, this is my oldest son just picked up Hogwarts Legacy and he said it was really fun. You don't want to do the platinum though because there's some monotonous puzzles that are fun for the first few times. Ooh, and you probably have to like solve them all this way or in a few times or in as few tries as possible kind of thing. Best RPG?
And finally, here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice, a 100% fan-voted award. Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner.
Really? Idiots? I mean, that's interesting.
We've got something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
Rahul Cole, yeah! I don't know who he is. Matthias says, wow, 2026. It doesn't even feel like the first game came out that long ago. Regardless, I absolutely can't wait. Me neither. The game looks fantastic. Oh, I know him! He's from the scary movies.
amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation.
Saros is going to be so good.
The Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course...
He's in a bunch of shows. The Scary series, like The House on whatever.
Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait.
Saros is going to be the spiritual successor to Returnal, which was the very first game I owned on PlayStation, even though I played on PlayStation 5, even though I did purchase the PlayStation 5 for the Demon Souls remake, which I had and owned. Oh, hold on. Everybody, let me focus. Housemarque. There's like 70 puzzles and you have to solve them all to get platinum. That gets kind of stale. Really, idiots? I mean, that's interesting. Vin Diesel! Saros! So, I need to beat Returnal. It was a roguelite, and at the time, I just wasn't well versed in those games. In that genre, because it's very situational for me. I was a Dead Cells guy. This dude's a good actor. I forget the shows he's been in that I've enjoyed. I think he was even in that movie about the show with the vampires on Netflix, Midnight Mass or something like that. I just ruined it for everybody. My bad. My bad. It's been out for like 5 years. Sue me. Perfect dodges give you those iframes. Love that. So he's the main character? Oh. Yep, he's the main character. April 30th. April Fool's Day. Oh no, it's not. That's the first.
Looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present
Me too.
our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games.
Hideo Kojima.
Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas.
Holy track record, Batman.
He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA.
See, the bits and bobs of the story that I experienced with Returnal were so compelling, and they made me want to explore more of the game. But then, like, Mortal Shell came out or something, and it threw me off. But I wanted so badly to play Returnal because I thought it was fantastic and very interesting. And the story was so cool from what I had seen. Because there was some weird, like, paradoxical stuff going on, and I love that, so.
In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience.
His eyes are just piercing my soul.
Games don't
unnerving.
The story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so
I've seen his little creepy eyes before. I've seen this guy.
Best narrative.
One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
Just give it to Clair Obscur. Ghost of Yote. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. He's like, ride with me. Silent Hill F. I would take Silent Hill F. The story was so good. Clair Obscur, Silent Hill, please. Silent Hill doesn't have a big enough fan base. I mean, it does, but not that they're going to vote. We knew that. We knew that was going to happen. We knew that was going to happen. I want to play that game right now. I mean, straight up. Just to hear that damn song and to beat that woman. What was that woman? Oh, that sounds terrible. Oh my, I'm getting canceled in 10. When I'm rich, YouTube rich, I'm getting canceled. But it's okay. Until then, I'll have good lawyers. What was her name? Golgarath? The wooden chick that was super thick, and that you fought her and she was like impossible in hard mode because you had to like fight her for like 15 minutes straight, especially if you're level like 10 like I was. Sure, this is yep. She was laughing. Whoops.
To our beautiful player community.
Yes, we are.
For welcoming our characters into your hearts.
Ow.
In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it
That's
through
deep.
the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics,
All the things.
acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages.
All those.
All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players.
Love. Oh.
Who interpret the story in the context of their
Last ingredient is nuts. Because everybody's a bit nutty. What is it? And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Bruce Almighty.
Together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
Represent, man. That's I like that. They did so good. That's like 5 or 6 awards for them. Best narrative. I love the story that I experienced. Music was phenomenal. Acting, top tier. The JRPG experience was unlike anything I've ever played before. Oh, Sydney, come on, Sydney.
The Game Awards to save 20% on the new active play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month play pass and travel case.
It outsold the Xbox, by the way. Never heard of that in my life.
A world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
No Law. Neon Giant. Crafton. Man, those guys. This is all cinematic. Graffiti. Oh. Hazmat. The outfits look awesome. Oh, the ice cream. That looks good. Oh, that guy looks cool. I want one of those. I want a spike cape. And snip. Oh, my face. That was the ice cream guy. Donut. Get him. Hitman 2032. Oh, my back. Oh, why is he kicking everybody? If he kicks one more person, I'm gonna delete my channel. No Law. Oh, that was literally No Law. Okay, I thought she was saying Nola. No Law.
To everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda.
God Howard?
And more announcements, including one I promise you that
Elder Scrolls 6.
Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's
They're bringing a season 2, we know.
an exceptional animated series nominated tonight for Best Adaptation. The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 World Tour. Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
This is gonna get my channel demonetized. This video. Yeah, they gotta wrap it up. I'm tired. Oh, they've got such an ethereal style. I love Evanescence. I'm gonna watch the Devil May Cry show tonight. I've been rewatching Castlevania, the first 4 seasons, which in the first iteration of it was so good. I didn't like the second season, the second series. I liked the first series of Castlevania. It was so good. I can watch that over and over. And she still got it, too. And she sings really good still. So that's Virgil. So I just don't like the animation style is very, very flat to me. I heard good things about it, and they're renewing it for a season 2, so that's good. Yeah, the style just hasn't changed in all these years. That's so cool. I'm glad they're still relevant. That's awesome. Moving into the video game space, I'm telling you, now that they're starting to realize how much potential is in the games and people starting to actually acknowledge it, it's $1 billion industry for a reason. Baby Virgil and baby Dante, little bastards. Literally, I wasn't being mean. If I was being mean, I would have said those little, but I didn't. Dude, Evanescence, man, that's freaking awesome. Is that real fire? Or is that digital fire? Oh, it's digital fire. I was like, how do they make blue fire? Amy Lee, Evanescence. Yeah, she's killing it, man. That makes me want to watch the Devil May Cry show now. But I need to finish Castlevania, the first series again. I'm in season 2 or something. I've watched it already. I didn't finish the second series, but I should. But it was just getting, I don't know, I didn't really enjoy it as much. I've been an Evanescence fan since 2003. That's so crazy. That's awesome, right? That's awesome, Shay. That's awesome, Matthias. You guys have a good taste. Oh, yeah. It would get real grunge. I liked it. Oh, yeah. She killed it. So I'm assuming she's probably either in the outro or she's in the scenes where like Dante's fighting Virgil, because that'd be kind of epic, like in a fight scene that's slow motion and it's like showing scenes of when they used to care about each other and stuff. Good job. You go, Glenn Coco. Devil May Cry 2. Coming to Netflix next year.
So good.
That was great.
Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix.
May 12th.
Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more
May
Game
12th.
Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game
It's right around my
of the Year,
birthday.
presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
Oh, this is Where Winds Meet. That's Where Winds Meet, right? This game's fun. I got the first season of Castlevania on DVD and watched it, but that's about as far as I made it. Another DMC. Yeah, they did a DMC on Netflix. They're doing a season 2. Shayla says, it's crazy it was that long ago, but I was shipped to Fort Hood and about to be deployed. Oh, nice. Nostalgia. Where Winds Meet was great. It didn't seem to really click with my viewers much, though. There's never a sequence like that. Like, you know, I don't feel like you guys liked it as much as I did. I don't know if you guys did or not. I thought it was, I mean, it's good. It's a good game. And it is a game that is free. And it is a game that you can play and have so much content. I think it can be overwhelming for some, especially if you've been drinking. But if you are sober, you can start learning the menus, clicking around, learning stuff. I think it's fantastic. I think it's a great game. It's free, man. And it plays just like Wulong with a little touch of, I don't know, maybe some Neo in there. It's a good game. Phasmophobia. It's like the streamer game of the most milked streamer game ever. That, Fortnite, Rocket League, CSGO, Valorant. I plan to try it out, says Shayla. I think aside from the menus, which seem daunting and overwhelming, and there's a menu for everything, it does also indicate that there's help, and you can then understand each of the facets and little buttons on the menu and whatever. So like, if you just look and you actually say, yeah, help me, what the hell is this? It'll explain everything. And it just requires a little bit of patience and stuff, but once you get into the gameplay, I think it's very good. It's very good for, I mean, I can't believe it's free, but it is very good. I just wish you guys would have enjoyed it more, but it was fine because then I was able to jump into Sekiro because I would have postponed it even more. So I am glad that it kind of died down. Now I have a new favorite game. Is that What's Her Nuts? Mia Jovovich, yeah. She's been in games since Resident Evil. She's been doing gaming stuff forever. She loves video games. Matthias says, my favorite song by Evanescence is Going Under. Been a fan of her and Evanescence since they first appeared. What's up, Jovovich?
And hello to gaming fans around the world.
Yeah, she enjoys gaming for sure.
My debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman World of Assassination.
Oh, we're gonna get your ass. Mm-hmm.
The hunt begins.
So she's the new target. They've kept Hitman alive in a very interesting way too with these chapters.
Best multiplayer.
Very interesting.
Modern multiplayer represents
Game model.
a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents. Or even worse, the persistent dumbness of human teammates. It's no easy task. And
I'm looking at you.
all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
All right, what is it?
Multiplayer game.
They said the world above had ended.
Oh gosh, Arc Riders. My gosh, it's gonna be Battlefield 6, but Arc Riders fans are gonna lose their stuff. Elden Ring Night Rain, all the Souls elitists are gonna go and do something stupid. You're gonna go on YouTube comment sections and be toxic. Split Fiction, I heard, was very good.
Wow.
She's like, wow, I've never played any of those games.
A lot of favorites out here.
She does play games, but
Who do you want?
Arc Riders.
All right. I got it right here. And the game award goes to Arc Riders!
Oh my gosh, if Yancey Guat was watching, he'd wet himself in more than one way. That's insane. That is insane. Arc Riders. Keep it short, Jovovich. We got new game trailers to get to. I just need to see when Phantom Blade Zero is coming out. I am sleepy. I want to take a shower and go to bed. I'm old. Arc Riders, man. Ride the Arc. Yancey Guat would be so proud.
The Arc Raiders team, this incredible team. We'd like to thank our loved ones.
He's like, Team, what's it called? Team Macadamia Nuts.
And Arc Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village.
Takes a village. I keep hearing that. I never heard that until, I don't know, a few years ago.
The partners in Nexon, who's
I'm more of a island, a man's an island kind of thing. But they say no man's an island, but...
Of course, the players whose love and engagement just means the world.
Oh, the game's boring. I'm like, why are there just robots? There's just robots and drones. Like drones that look like the drones you can fly today. They're just bigger. And they shoot missiles, just like in real life. I don't like it. It's boring. Boring. Arc Riders.
Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
What? Why is he always in everything? Does he voice somebody or what? Because I've seen his ass so much since like Hellboy, since Stranger Things. His Hellboy version is a terrible movie in my opinion, but He's a weird guy. I don't know anything about his personal. I mean, he just looks like a weird guy.
25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people. All
They should have picked Winona Ryder.
Total War franchise. Today,
Total War.
I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal
Where's he from?
that Total War is headed
To Ohio.
grim, dark future.
Oh, Grimdark.
With Total War Warhammer 40K.
Henry Cavill is gonna hurt himself. That's insane.
Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time.
You're a D&D guy?
Under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game.
As the main character.
Next to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
Is that him? Total War Warhammer. Why was there a bunch of like feudal Japan stuff? Like I thought this was going to be like a not Dynasty Warriors, but you know the series where there's, gosh, they showed it in the last Game Awards show, and it was like a feudal Japan type thing, and it was almost like top down view, aerial view, if you will. I don't remember the name of that game though. It's in one of my notepads, but. Okay, so is this going to be similar to like the RTS kind of ones that we don't really like, or is this going to be more of like the one that came out like a year or two ago? Because that one would be pretty sick. Orcs. Matthias says, I can't stand fighting against robots in games, playing as robots, hence why I didn't get or play that one FromSoft game which escapes me at the moment. You talking about Armored Core? Armored Core is amazing though, because it's like it's like a dark version of Gundam Wing, and I don't know, Armored Core is amazing. It's way different from like, you know, games where you're like just shooting robots and so it's boring, like because they're mechs, you know, like you're in, you know, you have drivers and you're killing the other driver kind of thing. So it's cool, and Armored Core 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. And I remember becoming, I think it was a 9-breaker. Like you had to fight like I don't know how many different people and get to that rank, and I was a 9-breaker. It's like a cloud breaker, a 9-breaker. I don't know. It was something awesome. But it was me. That's it, Armored Core. Yeah, Armored Core, I haven't played it either, or since Armored Core 2. But that was one of my favorite games ever. Like that is, I've even posted that on my main channel, which I don't ever post anything that I'm not serious about. And Armored Core 2 was incredible. I really would like to play Armored Core, but everyone's like, it's a Souls-like, it's a Souls-like. It's like, no, it's an Armored Core game. It's actually very different. Everyone wanted to say that it's a Souls-like just because FromSoft makes it. It's like, sometimes they don't make Souls-likes, you know? They were making video games long before Souls-likes were even a thing. Yep, not playing this one. It's got the RTS crap. That's like, I don't like that. Oh, that world's destroyed. That is a destroyed world. I'll take your word for it, Inhuman. Yeah, it's fine. It's good. And even that game, I would love to play it. I forgot all about it, in fact, that they made a new one. But yeah, they were trying to make it all Souls-y. It's like, no, it's not a Souls-like. It's an Armored Core game. They've been making Armored Core for decades. Souls-like genre is still very new. It's only like 15 years old. What's happening? Why is everybody so stressed out? Oh, hi.
What a sight to behold.
A shark just takes his head.
vast lands of the FCU, the Federation of.
I'll take your word for it. Bandai Namco AC. Huh, okay, so what's happening here?
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with a legendary ace of aces.
Oh my goodness, they made it a game. Tom Cruise. Based on one of my lore videos, yes, patches did originate from Armored Core. So before Armored Core came out, I did a lore video showing that because that was the final game I played, in fact. I think it's Armored Core 3, I don't remember. There's like 2 different Armored Core 3s. Armored Core 2 was my favorite. But I remember playing that, and that's where I was able to then... I did research, and I was like, yeah, Patches has been around, and it was like a, I don't forget who, it was like a gambler, like he was a pilot as well, and it was like Patch whatever, and obviously in Japanese it's like Patchy, right? So then it's like Patches whenever you westernize it, so it was just super interesting. But yeah, I did a video on that a long time ago. And he was a coward. He used cowardly tactics and whatever else too, which was really funny. I thought that's where I saw it. Yep, that was me. That was actually me. Fortnite. No thanks. The funny thing is that Anayama the Peddler in Sekiro, in my eyes, is the equivalent of Patches. Not in the sense that he ever tricks you in any way, but his whole outfit is like a patchwork of different talismans and things like that. He's also a merchant. He also uses shady tactics to obtain his goods, which Patches typically does, obtain his treasures from dead people. So he was scouring the battlefields, right? And he wasn't a bad guy. I mean, he actually was trying to right his wrongs, but he just was an opportunist. But it was sad because of what happens if you end up sending Kotaro to his aid. And I believe that Anayama the Peddler is Patches in a spiritual sense, that he would be the one that would fit that character. So I thought that was really neat. Walter says, wow, you still on? Yes, sadly. I'm so grumpy and hungry and old, and I want to just go shower. But I can't. I have to watch the Phantom Blade Zero news. Walter, did you win your arrows match? Your darts match? Shayla says, I agree. Yeah. I thought that he was the best iteration of Patches too, because he's not, well, I guess, he's not a so, that's always good. Star Wars Racing Pods. We had Pod Racer back when I was like 2. A Star Wars game. Oh, Matthias. Did you like the Jedi, not Jedi Unleashed, but hold on. Star Wars Galactic Racer. There was the one with the redhead guy, and people would say it's a Souls-like, but it wasn't a Souls-like. A Jedi, I forgot what the hell it's called, but yeah, there's 2 of them. Redhead dude, Star Wars guy. I didn't ever play those, but I think people like. Walter says, yes, my team won. I won all my games. Nice, very nice. 22 games, my team won 12-10. Nice. That's awesome. That sounds like a lot of fun too. I hope you had a great time. Do we know that name of those games? Yeah, it's a racing game. Boo. It's like Jedi, like live. I don't know. It's like a word. Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order. Shayla says, no, damn, never mind. It's a racing game, says Matthias. Shayla says, survive. Yeah, Jedi Survivor. Thank you so much.
Such a beautiful game. That was out of words. A stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's great.
Stop-motion co-op.
And now I'd like to welcome back an icon.
Jedi Survivor. Yeah, I never played those games, but I hope that I don't know. It's just something that I'm not interested. I would like to if I had like nothing else to do. But there's so many of those that I could just do. Oh gosh. Walter said I did have a good time, but my back is sore because I'm so old. Yeah, I am like, it's past my bedtime. I should be in bed right now. And I still have to shower. Now I'm hungry. I have to eat late. I'm gonna have indigestion all night. No, I'm just kidding. Jedi Survivor, and I forgot the other. Fallen Order. Or Fallen, so I just read it. Walter says, I know I missed a lot, but so far, what are you excited about for next year? Nothing. 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 I'm miserable. Oh, no, actually, no, there's one. Decrepit. Decrepit will be cool. It's like a first-person Souls-like. Playtest coming soon. Also looking... Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic. Single-player action RPG, so that'll be similar, I'm assuming, to the red-haired boy games. Soulframe, I just was re-inspired to play that again. Divinity had like something that's totally gonna get demonetized. Is gonna demonetize this video because there was like this like. I can't even say the word. I could, but I can't. There was a lot of stuff going on, a lot of fluids, and it was great. But it got a little raunchy. So let me see what else. Ontos is a game that was from the Soma creators. That looked pretty cool. Ontos. Resident Evil Requiem. Potentially the game Exodus, which is coming from Wizards of the Coast, which is, I can't believe they're still like of company. Forest 3, which was a subsequent, I guess, chapter of the Forest series or whatever. That one looks pretty neat. It looked like it was coming from space, which was, I don't know the lore, but I'm like, is it a prequel or what the hell's going on there? I've never played any of those games, but I've always been interested. And then Soros, which is the spiritual successor to Returnal. So those are the games that I'm most excited about. They have not talked about anything else that I'm interested in. We got another trailer for Lords of the Fallen 2 with no release date. And that was about it. We haven't got the Phantom Blade 0 release date yet. Nothing from Onimusha. So I don't know. Not too much. Fallen Order, that's it. I enjoyed those games. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying them. But I'd have to have nothing else to play, and you guys are like, hey, you want to play a game that's like kinda like, just an action RPG? Boom. Oh, I don't understand. I've never liked the Muppets. Even when I was the Muppet age, I just never enjoyed these creatures. And I don't know, is that a dog or a bear or like, what the hell is that? He is a dog, okay.
All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
Now who? New Night Abyss? Oh, that's very interesting. Oh, Code Vanish. Uh-oh. What's happening here? The team from Black Myth Wukong just sent me an email confirming they're gonna send me the goodies and a little bit of Zhang Kui stuff. Ooh, I'm excited. And Human, you forgot Lego Batman. You know that's the top of your wish list. The Lego Batman movie is phenomenal. But I've not played the games. Like the Lego games I didn't really get into much because I don't know. I just like blood and guts and viscera. But the little parts just popping off, this isn't enough for me. Well, hold on, this is kind of cool looking, but I haven't seen gameplay yet, so. It's like Khazan and Code Vein had a baby. But I know that was a very long-winded answer, Walter, and you're probably like, damn, this guy never shuts up. But those are that was a complete list of everything you may have missed. Oh, and then it looks goofy, like, what's this big-headed thing? Here's an elf. Duet Night Abyss. Duet Night Abyss. It's like Code Vein and / Khazan. We didn't see any gameplay footage, though. The best processors ever made. Only $3,000. And a whoa. Damn, he's really clapping his hand. Oh, that. How come this is Wuthering Waves? What, I can't. No one can say that. Oh, by the way, Wuthering Waves. Like, what is wuthering? What does that even mean? Wuthering Waves? Clearly, they've never tried to say that. That dude is jamming out. I love the guy on the. Well, there's like 15 guitarists, but you know, the one guy. Walter says, no, that's good. I wasn't expecting that many games. Just seems like every year game quality doesn't seem to be #1 priority. It's shocking that there are games of certain calibers that just make it and get published and whatever else. And then you have these awesome games that just don't have the financial backing and then you never see it come to light. But such is the world. Such is capitalism. Did that say The Wind Awakening in the corner at the end of that game trailer? You know, if it was in the top left corner, I can't see donk because your chat is in my way. So like the whole left banner of my screen, I can't see that. I can see like 80% of the screen. And 90. And the other 10% is chopped off. It's guarded or blocked by the chat box. So I don't know. If it wasn't in the top right corner, I can't see it. But no gameplay. I mean, you have a whole ass music video. You spent $1 million on this because this is going 3 minutes. It's pushing 2. I've never seen this dude before, but I mean, they sing okay. Worldwide release date. What was it? I can't read it because it's too far to the left, so I can't see. Something Nights, Dark Nights, Dark Nights.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026.
Arknight Enfield?
PC and mobile.
One Republic, I know those guys.
First to join the frontier.
It was in the bottom left. Oh, absolutely not. The left, if it's left top, left bottom, can't see a thing. Can't see a thing. I'm blind out there, Matthias. What in the parkour is happening here? Oh! This looks sick. This is Phantom Blade Zero. This is Phantom Blade Zero. This has got to be it. Unless it's Where Winds Meet again. But 2 advertisements? Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, this is Phantom Blade Zero. Oh my gosh. We get the release date. Oh yeah. That, oh, it looks beautiful. Looks beautiful. Best game, baby. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Look at that. Ooh. Look at that.
But why did you come back?
He's like, I found this under your bed. Oh no. Big guy, we've seen him before. Punch. Okay, you got a spear. It's like a naginata. I don't know what they were calling Chinese though. Like the Chinese variant of the naginata. Oh, right in the back. They got a different game player this time. Crunch. Hook blades. I love that we got hook blades. We got a spear. We've seen this guy get his ass kicked in that demo by that one amazing player. Oh, triangle. Quick time event. Quick time sequence. That's gonna be the execution. Yep. That's big damage right there. That's probably phase 1. And then, oh, he's dead. Okay. So you got finishers. We have finishers.
Please, take it. Save our people.
Here's your marbles. Remember you had marbles in the little bag like that? Oh, she's bad. Damn it. I knew I couldn't trust you. Oh, that's a drunken guy. Yes! That is so awesome. Please do Kung Fu. He fights beautifully. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be on par with Black Myth Wukong. Press triangle. That's the chick that just, her face just turned off. Oh! Yep, fight. Fight for it. And then he's gonna paint the eye and then he's gonna kick the thing's ass. I saw this in the, there's a trailer. Oh my gosh. Wow. He's spraying water on him. That's gonna be a secret item you can get on a side quest that helps you deal with this particular boss. And it's optional, and if you pass it, then you're gonna get burnt. I bet money on that. Today, Inhuman One said that 12/11, 9:47 p.m. Central. That spraying water gun is gonna be an optional side quest thing. Oh, you have a boat. A trident. A rock. Break his shield. Okay, get past that. Win. Win. Please be after March. Please be after March. Please. His hat. Hat's messed up. Kept you waiting, huh? That's his dad. Oh, yes. 9/9/2026. Yes. The Lord is good. 9/9/2026. Hell yeah, I have all year to prepare for this. I'm gonna play the out of this game.
Few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define
Todd the God Howard. That's what they call it.
creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Yeah, we know it. He's like Elder Scrolls 5. He's like, we're doing Skyrim on the PS5 Pro.
Team sport.
Well, he sounds
It
weird.
doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds.
No, he's a mousy little man. I thought he was like
Engineering and more have to come together.
more omnipotent. Yeah.
Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all
Money.
together, well, they touch us. They become a
We're releasing Skyrim again.
That's why we're here tonight to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
Oh gosh. Screaming. It's gonna be Death Stranding or Clair Obscur. Oh. Interesting. Split Fiction and Genshin Impact.
And the game award goes to Expedition 33.
He's like Skyrim for the PlayStation 5 Pro. Are you guys not tired of getting up there? Please, no more speeches. No more speeches. I'm so tired. Please just let me go. Writing and annotating that down immediately. Expeditiously, if you would, Matthias. September 9th, 2026.
Quite intimidating. Wow.
Well, he's American. Hey, you're not French. Get out of here.
Let's get to it. So back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail. Just anonymous.
Brussels, Texas, or what? You sound American.
Game, they said. It would be fun, they said.
What is he saying? All these inside jokes.
What's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah.
Guillaume Buch
For a few years.
and Nicholas.
And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure.
Clearly.
Still don't really understand.
Where's the? Oh yeah.
It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally.
Ben Starr's like,
support and
I
love
need more mascara.
as well. And all the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
I believe I can see the future. Y'all get out. Y'all have been winning too many awards, man.
Congratulations, Sandfall. A big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special.
Let's wrap it up, Jeff. I'm getting hangry.
Who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I hope that will be ready to announce at an event like this one day.
Clair Obscur taking the awards show. That's awesome and so well deserved. I agree. Came out of nowhere. Definitely a great game, and what I experienced was fantastic. And I played on hard mode. I'm just kidding. I did. Alien Isolation Remastered. It's gonna be like Halo Campagna Evolved. Did he just say Half-Life 3? Accessing. Hacking mainframe. Password is password. Oh. That was my second guess. Oh. It's the Martian dude. Oh, it's Mega Man. I told you they're gonna. In today's stream, I said Capcom was gonna do something big with Mega Man X. And that looked like Mega Man, not Mega Man X. But maybe they just said Mega Man. I just assumed X because he's better. Interesting. They need to take it and make it more mature. Like in the Mega Man Legends series, those were fantastic. This is Mega Man. And they've done nothing to advance the game in 30 years. It's still 2D side-scrolling. Colorful, hard as balls. They said they were gonna do something different and they wanted to make the Mega Man like a really big franchise, like they mentioned other series, I think Resident Evil and whatever else. I'm not impressed with that necessarily because I was a huge fan of Mega Man Legends, and I played both of those games extensively, and it was just they were just so good. And the way they took it in that direction, like an open world kind of like RPG direction, was so good. Disappointed that they.
Exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next
April. I thought it was coming in April. Interesting. But anyways, please be Sword of Jiang. Oh, this is Neo 3, baby.
Who traverses time?
Oh yeah, Walter says, "Now, wow, I'm glad I took your advice because I wasn't going to play Clair Obscur. I think it was a very amazing game. I didn't beat it, but I'd love to." Oh, yeah, it's a chick. Yeah. I thought I saw the jiggle physics. I was like, hold on. I appreciate that. I hate electric demons in Neo. It's looking very Onimusha with the boss design. That's insane. Neo 3, give me a release date. I already have it. Never mind. February 6th. Whoops. I need to pre-order it because I've been cheated on. Oh, demo. January 29th. Best believe I'll be doing that. Solo Leveling was one of the best animes I've ever seen. I know you guys are like, we don't watch anime. It's fine. If you do or did, it's phenomenal. It's such a great anime. And I forget what they call it because it's not a manga, which is the written form, like would be considered like a comic if you would in Japanese, but it's Korean, so I think it's manhwa. I don't remember. And it's also different in Chinese, of course. So there's like different variants. Essentially, it'd be like the manga variant or the manga equivalent for Korean culture. And I think it's manhwa. But yeah, it's a webtoon, and they adapted it to an anime. And my gosh, it was good. It was so good. But the game won't be very good because anime or games based on anime and things like that are usually pretty simple and not very good. But we're gonna play that demo on the 29th. Right when Code Vein comes out, that's great. We just got to squeeze it in. Walter says, I watched it and read the light novel. It's a fantastic read. See, I heard the same thing, that it's just an amazing read, but I watched the anime and it was very good. One of the best I've seen in a very long time. Season 1 in particular was phenomenal. I did not like Season 2 as much. The fight scenes and all that in 1, I thought were superior. Especially when he fights with the knight. I forgot what he names it, but Ingrid or whatever. Whew. That's probably one of the best fight scenes I've ever seen animated in my life. And that's just second to probably Demon Slayer, which has probably some of the best animated fights I've ever seen. Brother, how long is this orange? I got a shower. I feel greasy.
I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Highguard? I remember Rygar. Rygar was a good game. That was back when they were copying, like doing God of War clones. And Rygar was actually pretty decent. Whoa, okay, he's got a horse. Oh, he's just shooting stuff. It's kind of like Fable-y though. Like, I want blood. He just cracked his soul. They have guns? It's like medieval, but guns. Apex Legends and Titanfall. That's interesting. Destructible environments. Are you always riding the horse, or do you... Is this PvP? It looks like PvE. This is interesting. The premise. I mean, it doesn't. Yeah, this is PvP. PvPvE. So there'll be environmental computer enemies, and then you have players as well. Grab Excalibur, bro. This is so weird. They're like riding horses, but they're shooting like lasers. Opened up that gate. He's got a tank lion. Storm the castle. This is PvPvE. What? They're really moving that direction, it seems. Even with Duskbloods, like even FromSoft's taking that kind of advice in a way. Moving away from the single-player hardcore action RPGs, which by definition is a Souls-like. Now they're changing it to PvPvE with like Duskbloods. They did the Mod Podge of like roguelite plus sort of Souls-like plus everything else with Night Rain, which I didn't enjoy at all. Shoot, 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 shoot.
I am a warden, and this
is High God. It is, okay. I didn't spell it like that at all. You know how I spelled it? Free to play, that's gonna fail. 2026. Not in a mean way. I don't think it's... The premise is cool, but they're gonna have to pay streamers out to be able to get that game promoted and have enough people interested in it. Because if not, they're not gonna leave their Fortnites, their Counter-Strikes, their Apex Legends, all that stuff.
Please welcome Nico Doucet.
Is it PvPvE or not? We didn't even get confirmation of that, right? That sounds like the Animal Crossing song.
Good day wherever you are. This is it, right?
It's super late for me, dude. I want to get a snack and hit the sack and lay on my back. Maybe listen to some tracks.
Congratulations to all nominees tonight with your games. You made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year.
Who is this?
And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry...
Matthias says, besides Phantom Blade Zero and maybe Lords of the Fallen 2, nothing they've revealed has really blown me away, especially not like Tides of Annihilation did when they revealed it, which they haven't even mentioned, which makes me think it's going to be even later in 2026 or even 2027. There's just a lot that I was looking forward to that wasn't really mentioned. They did nail the two that I cared about, which of course was Lords of the Fallen and Phantom Blade Zero, but who knows? Walters, it's 11 p.m. here. I'm tired too. I know. I'm ready to wrap it up. This is the game of the year though. This should be okay. This is the final announcement and all the performances have been done, so after they announce this, we're wrapping it up because I'm hungry again. Haven't eaten since like 4 or 5 maybe. Damn. That guy's hitting them drums. I want to see the whistle guy. The guy with the little flute thing. The guy blowing the whistle. Where's he? Where's he at? Where's he at? Okay, he's going for it. She's jamming out on the pianos. Oh, that's the guy. That's the guy. I love it. Oh man, he was killing it. She's killing that piano thing, the piano guitar. That guy's destroying the drums. He's like, I don't need the music. Get it? I love how they're kind of transitioning into the game's soundtracks. That's incredible. Look at this dude. He's blowing a PVC pipe. That dude was killing that PVC pipe, man. This is the song. It's like dun, 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 na, 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 na. I love that. That's in the beginning when they're doing like the farewell sequence. It's just slightly after 11. Man, I'm old. Look at him go. He has blown into every single one of those. The PVC pipe thing was sick. He was like, I love that guy. That's who I was looking for. That guy's sick, man. Hollow Knight Silk Song, the game. Oh, look at him go. Look at him go. Get it? The game that never was, that became something. So we got the drum guy, the piano guitar chick, and the dude that's killing all of the wind instruments. He has murdered that. Look at that. He is on fire, man. Is this Hades too? Absolutely killing it, man. Look at her. She's going for the award, but she ain't gonna outdo my guy. Is this Donkey Kong Bonanza? Who are you? It is. Sounds very Nintendo. You got a Zatar. Look at him. He's this is like this big. That dude had a PVC pipe. He's blowing into a pocket knife or whatever the hell that was right there. He had a flute thing. He had a piccolo. Yeah, I don't even know what the hell the other stuff was. Oh, that was good. That was worth. Look at him go. He's still doing it. You can see him in the far right corner just murdering those instruments. Done. I knew it. That's why I would have stopped too. He's like, I'd be exhausted too. Take a bow. He was killing it, man. That's my favorite guy. Yeah. Take a bow. Good job. I mean, who was handing him those things? He had like 6 different instruments. He was like...
And the game of the year is...
Clair Obscur.
Mon ami, Clair Obscur, Expedition 33.
Très bien. Game of the year, baby. Wow. That's incredible. I'm so happy for them. They better make another banger, because if not, it's gonna be very hard to top such an experience like this, but that's incredible, man. Dude, if Silksong wins Game of the Year, I'm punching every damn camera I see. Says Matthias. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Good work, guys. Well deserved. It was a work of art. I mean, it was good. Wow. Good job, guys. Man, I'm closing my notepad because I'm beat. That was incredible. They brought everyone from the company. Yeah, 2 tickets a piece. That for just an entry. They probably spent half their earnings on the damn seats thanks to Jeff Keighley, that bastard. Hells yeah, way to go, Clair Obscur. Dominated. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
This was supposed to be a joke. The Berian Marine, I have no idea what's happening.
No, everybody has one. I'm so happy for them. Good job. Oh, it makes me want to play Sekiro so bad. Game of the Year 2019, right? Sekiro?
To celebrate with us, so I love you guys.
Oh, he said to stand up. Nobody stood up. Game of the Year. Let's go. There you go. Good job.
I want to thank Keeper Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization
team. Job security. We want to raise.
Our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork.
The music just sucked you in and made the battles more epic. Oh yeah.
I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes.
The music was so good. It created the excellent ambience and emotions, and the acting was phenomenal. The premise was something you hadn't really seen before. And the gameplay was so dynamic, given it was a specific genre of gaming that's typically slower, less fluid. They crushed it in every way. I concur, Walter. Oh. Man, a few words. I like that.
And finally, just a massive thank you to...
He's got a double mic. He said, look, I'm doubling up today.
Arguing about which ending is a good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And
which ending? Why does he have mascara? I didn't realize. I thought my eyes, because I was like, man, I can't see.
A few months ago,
he's got like shadow on it. It looks crazy. It looks kind of cool, but it reminds me of what was it?
Thank you so much. You changed our lives.
Oh, I don't remember the name. It was a hero in purple. Like, was it something Panther or something like that? The Panther. And he was. I think he was like, it was a thief, or he like fought against thieves. I don't remember. He had that same. When he took off his mask, you're like, oh, that's how we concealed your identity. Good job. What an incredible game, and it's very deserving.
Game Awards 2025.
Thank you, Jeff. Jeez Louise.
And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest summer game fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. We'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire
Friday, June 5th, apparently. That's interesting. Well, anyways, guys, that was incredible. We got some good information, and I'm glad that a deserving game won out after everything was said and done. That was super exciting, because if not, that would have been, yes, the Phantom with Billy Zane. That's exactly who I was talking about. Gosh, Matthias always is able to guess him. But yeah, that was awesome. A very deserving game won. That's something you typically don't see. We got some information on games that we do truly have our eyes on. So Phantom Blade Zero coming out in September, which is fantastic. That means we have plenty of time to then tackle the rest of the 8 major game releases that I'll be covering next year from January through March. There's like 4 of them, and then the rest kind of sprinkled throughout. So the timeline of when Onimusha comes out is going to be important for us to determine if we can play the trilogy prior to, so you guys can see it. I've played it for myself many years ago when I was a wee lad, still biting ankles, but Walter says, good night, Inhuman. Thanks for streaming. Absolutely. I will be streaming again tomorrow for the rest of the week. Thanks to you, actually. And of course, Marcus for meeting the chat goal. So I will be streaming tomorrow. And we'll be playing Khazan. But anyways, you guys are awesome. I want to say thank you so much for joining me and watching the award show with me so we can kind of pick and see what we want to target for next year. And I'm so glad. Congratulations to the whole team for Clair Obscur Expedition 33 for taking, pretty much sweeping the award show with numerous nominations and victories and awards actually given for some of the best music, acting, etc. The game was great. Makes me want to go back and revisit it, and that's something that we'll definitely do in the future. We'll complete the hard run that we started. Matthias says, have a great night, Inhuman, and Walter, thanks for streaming the Game Awards. Absolutely. Thank you all so much for joining me, and especially at this late hour, and you guys are amazing. Thank you again for being the best part of my channel. Everybody showing up today. Much love to you guys, and until next time, it's the Inhuman One.